Water in my ear. Good eye breaker. I bet you are, mate. You off today? Very good. Nice one, Breaker. Hope you're having a good day, mate. Hope you have minimal stresses. Sorry, I'm not seeing you. I think we're all a little bit old now, aren't we? I don't know. Speaking for myself, I'm so over having birthday celebrations, mate. Like, I never have been for it, have I? You know me. You've known me 20, 30 years now or something. True. Yeah. Yeah, I bet. Especially the stress of, like, will you miss him? Will he just say he's been and then fuck you off? But I'm sure it won't. I'm sure they'll be there soon. I know, mate. I wish that we would just, as a society, just stop. Just stop. All this fucking narcissistic, I'm so special bollocks. We're all fucking bags of meat waiting to rot. Do you know what I mean? I don't mean to be, like, nihilistic and depressing. It's fucking true, cunts. Isn't this poetic, Breaker? As I finish my container of medicine, you receive a container of medicine, and the great circle continues. The great ganja circle continues, brother. Oh, well, you timed it beautifully then, mate. I mean, at least you're only going a few hours without. I'm about to enter the regular monthly break period. Yay! Do you know what sucks? I never imagined that between the ages of 35 and 37, I would struggle to bring in £1,000 a month. I never imagined that would be true. Now, granted, you know, it's not strictly true. Like, if I'd have just got any old job, right? Like, I could have just been stacking shelves in Tesco's for the last 2 years, and I would have been earning about that. But I guess I'm an arrogant cunt that thinks he's better than that. It's the fucking reality of it, isn't it? Blatantly. I am. Fuck you. I am. It would be a waste of a person with an IQ of 142 to spend their life stacking fucking shelves. If anyone thinks that's controversial, I'm sorry, but the society would be fucking ruined if what we did is we took all the most intelligent people and made them do basic menial tasks. Society would end. So I'm not going to pretend like I should be doing that shit. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just ridiculous. Like, I should be working in respected roles that have decent responsibility. Mia! Ah, how am I doing? Yeah. I mean, I'm still here, mate, so that's probably the best sign, isn't it? Chose life. How are you, darling? How's Australia treating you? Still a bunch of cunts, I'm sure. Music. Wordle. You know words, don't you, Mia? Well, that's very late for you. So I understand if your brain is a bit sleepy. I mean, yeah, the reality is we are in a broken system. I need to flush the loo. Oh, Mia, I hear you. I just said you know words, and then I said, how is Australia treating you? It's the dawn, you see. Mommy don't need 15 years fasting now. You're fit, 'cause you do. We can only help ourselves in this life, Mia. We can only help ourselves. A person can only be helped if they're willing to receive it. It's the truth. You want to be mine. So basically, I am struggling a lot this week because it was my birthday last weekend and I had a surprise visit from my daughter, which in all senses is beautiful and lovely. And it was lovely because I got the experience of waking up to my daughter at the end of my bed with a big smile to surprise me. And that was lovely on the day. But it means now every day I wake up and she's not there and I want to hang myself. So that's what it is. Okay, I'm really, really struggling. Like, I just. Yeah, it really upsets me. I just don't know what I'm going to do. I still don't know how I'm going to sort my life out. And she needs me, and I'm just going to get high and try to turn off my feelings. All right, Rosen. Going to channel my rage. 100%, Mia, yeah. 100%. It just reopens the wound. Do you know what I mean? I feel like I'm back in January 2023 slash 20, no, January 2024, like reeling again from missing her. And it's just shit because, you know, my mum tries to do one nice thing for me, treat me to seeing my daughter on my birthday. And now after the fact, I'm a depressed mess and I don't, okay, it looks like I don't appreciate it, right? And it's not that I'm not grateful or appreciate it. It's just all wrong. It's just all wrong. So yeah, it's hard, isn't it? Like it was a nice day on Saturday until 8 o'clock when I had to say, or well, just gone 9 when I had to say bye to her, and then it was like probably the worst hour and a half I've ever had on my birthday in my entire life. Do you know what I mean? I'd rather I didn't have a birthday and no one celebrated it. I genuinely would, rather than experience the thing of saying bye, baby, and then shutting the door and just seeing my nearly 9-year-old daughter just walk off. Like it's. I wouldn't wish it on my worst nightmare. Yeah, it's kind of already done me. It's what this trip showed me was she's growing now. Do you know what I mean? There's still like a shred of my impact and my influence in her, and it is strong. Um, it is strong. Like there's definitely significant. I've had a significant impact on her personality in her formative years. Like she definitely does see a lot of things how I see things. Which is it's even harder because I know she needs someone in her corner in life. Like I know what it's like to be the person that just, yeah, Florian. I mean, it's just this living hell. I know what it's like to talk to your parents about how you see the world, and then them just not reflect it back to you. Like I've just always been wrong, right? Like I'm always wrong. If I talk to my parents or any people generally, like it's only my friends really that I talk to about the world, and even that in the last few years has changed. Yeah, but the hard bit is I know that her mum doesn't like me, which means she's growing up in what's confusing is, none of it makes any sense because I was one of her mum's closest friends for a decade. So she does like me. It's just she doesn't like that I chose to end the relationship, right? And she's got grievances about that. Essentially, that seems to be what it is. And she doesn't like that I tried to tell her she was doing certain things wrong. And like it's rough. And what worries me as well is like my daughter has made hints that like she wants me back there, right? Like obviously any kid wants both their parents in their life, just full stop. Like they want a cuddle from their mum or their dad. Do you know what I mean? But like so there's been hints that she's trying to save money to bring me back. Sorry. I'm sorry. No, it's bad. It's like she's been trying to sell her mum's stuff at school. I'm sorry, I didn't expect to go down this path. It's like it really cuts me to pieces. Sorry, guy. I know no one wants to turn up to a fucking chill broadcast and there's a geezer just crying his eyes out. Yeah.
Thanks for following.
All right, Matt. Sorry, mate. I know it sounds cute, but it terrifies me, Mia. There's sick fucking men out there that would exploit a little girl like that. And that's what, like, weighs on me. It just takes the wrong person to find out that she loves her dad and she wants him back. Do you know what I mean? Oh, fucking hell. So yeah, it's hard. It's really, the last 2 years have been just brutal, and I try to just like keep my head. I'm sorry, Breaker. It's your birthday, mate. Happy birthday. I'm sorry. And it's like I just want to be there. I just want to be in her life. I just want to be able to stream all day, end the stream, pick her up from school, cook her a dinner, get her back to her mum's and stream again. That would be my dream. My dream would just be to have that. That's all I want. Like, I don't want to have to toe the line with jobs. And I get it. Like, you all have to do that. Like, you all have to have your jobs and pay stuff. And I'm sat here saying, oh, you should all give me a cut of your life. And then I can just doss about. But it ain't dossing, is it? Like, that's the hard bit. Is even I fall back to looking at what I'm doing here as dossing. When the thing is, this is real. Like, you people, there's loads of people that just went through that with me that have stuck with it. You didn't all just leave. Like, I'm sure there were people that were here that were like, what the fuck is this? And they just went, right? But there's also people that didn't, and that's real human connection. Like, that is what I love about this. Is, sure, a lot of the time we share our love of an imaginary video game, right? And that is a lovely way to escape from these real things that are in our lives. But, like, I know that there's people that don't speak to many people. I don't speak to many people, and so that's what I love about doing this. But and it's so anxiety ridden right now because I just don't know what I'm going to do in April. Like, I literally just don't know. Like, and I can't really talk too openly about my thoughts on it because it's hard. Like, I just don't know what I'm going to do. Yeah, I'd move back out in a heartbeat, but I'd have to move somewhere further away, I think, than like round the corner from her. But all that's so far away from like where I'm at now that it's not even worth spinning my wheels trying to think about it. Like, do you know what I mean? I agree, Mia. At the end of the day, everyone talks about money, but it's often money is the. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, at the end of the day, I sit here and pretend like you're right. I agree with the sentence, but at the end of the day, money's the reason I can't share the human connection with my daughter, right? That's the only reason. Like, I'm happy to live up there and be near her and dedicate my life to being there for her and focusing on giving her what she needs. But if I can't afford to do it, then fuck me, hey? Like, sometimes it's good to have a cry, though. I will also own that I've been carrying what I just shared. I've been carrying since my birthday, and I've not spoken about it. So it does feel a lot of weight off me saying that out loud. My last role, I I was technically fired. Like, I made them sack me. So I don't know what that means. Like, I don't. Like, I don't know. Like, I made them sack me, but I have a reference, so I don't. It's weird. Like, from a legal perspective, I can claim unemployment benefits because I was dismissed from my last role. But from a future employment perspective, I can just brush it under the carpet and give them a good reference. So both, I guess. How are you doing, Mia? I'm conscious it's a bit late for you indoors, so I hope you're doing well. I know you said you got the cold and that. Oh, it has definitely. You might have seen over the last week I've been quite sensitive or fickle, like emotionally, and that's been like chewing away under the surface, thinking about that. So apparently my kid was caught like trying to pocket all her mum's makeup and perfumes and stuff. Yeah, well, Mia, I'm very good at um fighting my corner when it comes to ending shit with businesses, so honestly, mate, it's a point of principle, to be honest. I resent the people that are working that say all these people sat around claiming benefits, essentially. I refuse to pay into their play into their bullshit when I'm like, don't get me wrong, when I was in Scotland and I got made redundant, I immediately started claiming everything I could in order to, and the other side of it is that experience also kind of just shows me that it's pointless. Like I literally did everything the government asked me to do. I pay taxes for over 10 years straight at more than, you know what I mean? I've been earning more than 30 grand since I was about 20. So I've been paying good taxes like the whole way. And my universal credit payment was £8 a month less than my monthly rent payment. I got £772 a month in universal credit. That was meant to pay for all of my life in order for me to then be able to not worry about how I pay my bills and then actively dedicate all my time to finding work, right? That's the idea of these benefits. But what actually happened was they looked at my situation and went, but wait, there's a court order that says your daughter can't sleep under your roof. So you don't need a second bedroom. So we're not paying for it. So I'm like, but wait, like I'm in the middle of fighting against that court order and I'm going to win. That's going to change. It's going to change to saying that she has to sleep under my roof certain nights. And they're like, well, when it does, talk to us then. But I'm like, but so what? Do I just tell my landlord in the meantime? Like, don't worry about it? Like, what? It completely fucked me. So I ended up, like, even though I was going through all of the pain and stress of still getting the universal credit, and my mum was sending me £700 a month to keep me in Scotland. Like, well, what's the fucking point then? I might as well just give up, move back here, and just live under the roof with her. That's what we ended up doing. Well, no, you're very right. But then, you know, if I was a woman, I'd also have my kid under my roof, right? That's essentially what happened with the custody dispute. It wasn't about what documentary evidence existed that backed up people's positions. It was about he's a boy and he could get angry and punch her in the face. So we'll just assume that that's what he'll do and say that he's dangerous. That's literally what happened. And it took me 18 months to get back from that position to, oh, yeah, no, there's no evidence that he's that person. And actually, we agree that the mum has got evidence of hitting the kid. Fuck. But it was already too late. The damage had been done to me. I just spent 18 months living 2 roads away from my daughter, spending £800 a month in rent, sending £640 a month in maintenance to her mother, paying her mortgage and her holidays all year. I'd spent 18 months living that life, never seeing my kid. Yeah, the damage was done. I couldn't cope. It's fucked. The system is fucked. Like, Oh, and sorry, Franco, I didn't see your. I mean, so partly though, we do have to also just ground ourselves. I do try to ground myself in this objectively and respectively to all of my fellow brothers in chat. We are biologically and genetically expendable. Okay, we are men, and that comes with a burden that's different to the burden women are born with, right? Women have the option to reproduce and create new humans, and that can kill them. Like, we got to understand that there's a fucking scales here, and we are both born with burdens by virtue of our biology, and men, we are more expendable than women. Like, I'm up for that. I'm down for that. That is fine. I do get it. Like, it is important. Women should have like a sacred position, but that would require inequality, right? And that's one of the problems with where we're at right now. I think is we try to. There's a component of all people that wants to engage professionally. Yeah, I know we're not into that yet in the stream, nearly, Marley. Of all people that wants to engage objectively with others, right? Like we all just want to be treated fairly, like on paper, or like when we're dealing with the stuff in life that we need to do. But then there's also a layer of experience that's different to that, that obviously we have differences. And so that's where, like, I just don't think we've sorted that out yet, have we? We haven't worked out how to manage that properly. And I think it would come from if we were to split our economy. I've mentioned this a few times and I'll keep coming back to it. If we split our economy so that all the shit that you need to survive is part of a need-based economy with no money attached, and you just take from it, and GG's 07, and everything above that was luxury goods that had money and competition and markets, right? If we did that, it would also allow us then to have like a whole bunch of our civilization that exists and that we value and that we integrate with, but that doesn't have the competition of money. And I think that would change so much. Like, I think it would change so much because if your focus on life is to be a custodian and just care for what is already here, you aren't someone that should be forced into a competitive market. It's just unfair to you. Like, it's just insane. Like, we need custodians, and the idea that custodians have to constantly innovate and become more and more profitable over time is stupid. The goal of a custodian is to keep shit the same. Like, it's just like... Sorry, yeah. This is where, like, this morning I was having a shower and I was trimming myself up and that, and I was just thinking about, like, who I am and where my life's got me to. And comparing myself, you know, to, like, other people that are out there that are similar age. That can set, like, there are people that are also 37 that could say similar sentences, but millions of people would hear it and would respond to it and would take action based on it, right? But I'm not one of them. I know that I'm not like, but there are a small subset of people that do listen. I don't know. I don't think many people take action based on what I say. I agree, Florian. Yeah, what you're talking about there, those equations you've added, the harsh bit about them is they are naturally dictated to us, right? So, like, no one gets a choice. It's just how physics is set up. Is that, do you know what I mean? Like, freedom equals competition. Like, we have a concept of freedom, which is very broad and wishy-washy, right? It's very subjective. It's very personal. It bleeds into so many different parts of who we are as people. Our concept of freedom, you know, like it's a difficult one to unite on because it's not very tangible. One person's freedom can be another person's oppression as well. That's the. So Hamalam somehow got the word in 2 guesses and is now having to become a conscientious objector in chat. Please don't try to do Salt Bay sprinkles of hints in chat, Hamalam, because you always underestimate how quickly I can laterally traverse whatever you thought. I've known you too long now, mate. Like, there's a little version of Hamalam in here that ain't too fucking different to the geezer I met in London last year. I have copied you, sir. I know it's not you though, right? This is the beauty of it, is like... It's like, you know, the way I view it, like the thing that saves my life most, the mantra that I've come back to, and it is fundamentally relying on narcissism at its core. I will fully accept this, right? But I genuinely believe that if I was to ever do myself in, I am essentially ending a universe. And that is really selfish, because in that universe, there are versions of all of you, and my daughter, and my mum, and my dad, and like all of the fragments of them that I perceived and then etched into the bio substrate of my neurology. Like, that is a unique reflection of their being. Do you know what I mean? In me. And it, like, I'm the only filter that could ever manifest and create that version of them, and that version of Hamalam, and that version of Florian and Franca and Breaker, right? All of you exist solely once in me. And that's the only version to me that really exists. The version of you know exists, I can never truly know exists, right? Like, I could be a brain in a vat, like in the Matrix. I could be. I don't know. Like, I just trust that this is all real, and I keep waking up, and it keeps having continuity, and there's some parts of that really fucking suck for me right now. There's other parts that are pretty cool. Right? Do you know what I mean? What we're experiencing in terms of the way technology is changing has been seemingly pretty novel based on all of the history books we can read. And I'm pretty down for experiencing that. What fucking pisses me off is I think we could be doing Elite Dangerous in real life, or soon, like in our lifetime, if we really got our shit together. But I don't think we're going to get our shit together. I think that's what I'm starting to slowly realise. So... I mean, Marley, I would love to get my own GoPro on the dark side of the moon. Bruh, like, it's, yeah. Well, I can't undo the Mason thing. That is a sink to the bottom of the Thames sort of job. While being here on Earth, we are also tethered to multiple dimensions at the same time and feeding information 100%. It's kind of, we've been touching a little bit on theology in the last few days. Especially as Bruman just touched on, like, I explained, I've been discussing masonry a bit. Problem is that Elon et al. All seem to be FA on. I feel attacked, Rosen. No, Bruman. It's a thing like, you know, I've been through the physical, like, when you join Freemasonry, if the lodge accepts you into the lodge, now the word lodge, you think of a building, but it isn't. Like, what the lodge is the group of human men that come together and meet and agree to be custodians of a set series of plays that they're going to include new people in their recital of over time, right? That's what the lodge is. And they happen to meet in the same building all the time, but lodges can meet in other places, and like we can go for a meal together, and that is the lodge together. Like, we are a group of men that have agreed to love each other. To a degree, but it's a very transactional. It's like if autistic people could define like social relationships, essentially, because it's like completely transactional, right? In a sense, yeah. Like when I say love's the wrong word because it is definitely purely transactional. So love is definitely the wrong word. Um, no, did it? But so that's no different than any other social commonality that humans bond over, right? Like if you love Elite Dangerous and you start going to a similar place regularly and interacting with a group of people regularly where you share that bond, like you're going to develop relationships. Um, and yeah. So the thing about the ritual concept is what Franca's made kind of tangentially touch. It's close. It can be. It depends, Franca. Anything can be demonic, right? Like it's all about intent and set and setting. And I'm pretty sure there isn't a devil though. That's the thing. Like there isn't an objective good and an objective bad. Like that I don't think that doesn't seem to exist in reality. And I think that is partly what like a lot of the um well yeah, me no, I literally am a Freemason. Like I don't of course I've seen the calendar. I've got like a certificate with a massive all seeing eye on it and like the dates and stuff from the year of the light. Anno Lucius. So any group of conscious beings can manifest positive left path outcomes or negative right path outcomes, right? Or centrist, like balanced routes. This is also like also the beauty of Star Wars is Star Wars takes a lot of this and then like strips a lot of the cultural stuff that religion. So Freemasonry was like the first attempt to take religion and like abstract it away so it didn't really matter which god you were all about, you could still meet at the table with people as like common equals. Like it was that's kind of like the real function that it served after the original function, which was essentially checker trade for people that worked on stones, right? Like that, like it started as checker trade, and then when rich people started noticing it was happening and they wanted to be involved, that's how it developed all the ritual and stuff, and it started to then essentially become
that you would gravitate to greatness. Thank you for following.
Yeah, I mean, we've all got our own journey and experience with these things, right? Like my experience with it wouldn't support what you say, Mia, but if you've had bad run-ins with dodgy groups, I can't invalidate that. Do you know what I mean? That's your life. Alistair Crowley. Oh, Tyrannosaurus. Firstly, thank you for the follow and apologies. We're on a tangent right now. I'm in my brain. I'm considering a word. If anyone wants to chuck a word in, and then we'll make our way through this and then get on with Elite. But I always start my streams with a Wordle and just like a random chat, just so that anyone that's watched a previous stream, like literally, I'll be completely in your face about it. Like the purpose of this segment is if you've watched my previous streams where I've been like monotropically locked in on Elite Dangerous and you asking me a random question pisses me off, right? That's what happens. Like this is a window where it's just an open slate and it's actually Joe right now. Like I'd say like this is me. I'm just Joe. But when I'm playing Elite, I'm more like in the mindset of Makashi. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good insight, Marley. I agree. Because unquestionably Sir Crowley was definitely involved in some very dark right path shit. And he was a Freemason. And there's unquestionably, you know, all this shit just intermingles with itself, doesn't it? It doesn't matter how good you try to be, we can all be corrupted. We can all do messed up shit. I don't know. There is credible evidence of some sacrificial blood magic and stuff that he was involved in. Certainly, I've read like his entire corpus, and I'm pretty certain I'd agree. He also had huge contributions to rock climbing scene. In fact, interestingly, what brought me into the occult was not directly Freemasonry, it was rock climbing. Ovine is a massive guess. I'm going to roll with that. Thank you, Phaser. You've been on fire this week as well. Oh, okay. I mean, Marley, Crowley was the lot. Like, he was like, he'll fuck you while he's stabbing you in the back of the neck and stuff. Or he'll, like, let you and then do a ritual in the... Like, he was off his nut. Like, I wouldn't ever want to have met him. Nah. Yeah, night. Oh, is that your word guess? But he also demonstrated in his life that Freemasonry was too tame for him, right? That's why he went off and made his own things. And he also had to drag women in to the closed environments so that he... Like, genuinely, part of... Like, one of the edges is to avoid relation... Like, the reason that there's the gender or the biological segregation is because to avoid... Obviously, it comes from... It's interesting, because it is literally a reflection of a structural bias, and I would say a structural injustice, like, in the idea that the Western society developed down this path where it just believes if we just ignore all the men and women that want to fuck men and women, like, just ignore it, just pretend it's not real, cosh them. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just... No, you're fine, Nightsbrew. That's absolutely fine. I did notice it. I didn't want to focus on it. Yeah, he was unfortunately just one of the poster boys of Freemasonry at the time, and then he, in his words, surpassed the means of Freemasons. Yeah, some of his shit is fascinating. Like, his recital from whatever he says he connected to Linen's interesting. In the Great Pyramid of Giza. So I think, because it's from his story there that stems a lot of the occult, like, links to the Great Pyramids. The only issue with Linen is the double dip on N, but then I always end up having this exact sequence of sentences with Rosen. So we'll just get it out the way. Yeah. Like, yeah, like Rosen, I don't know, like, we got to have a word, mate. What's happening here? He's probably sat there like, nah. I bet Rosen is like to Wordle what Rainbolt is to GeoGuessr, you know? Where he's just like, mate, I don't know what to say. Like, I played it for a few years when it was out, and... I know you can't see it yet. Wait. Oh, no. Okay, so the plan. Let's go into space. Let's leave behind In fact, it's pointless going into open, isn't it? That would be silly. Someone is still alive. I am something new and this. So what did we discover here? Did we actually conclude our investigation here? Do you all feel happy with what we did? We went near them. You got to waypoint 6. When is the fleet moving? Does anybody know? If they haven't announced it yet, have they? Like, I've been looking, but... So this was the spectrographic data that we collected from the 3 separate sites of these gnarly crystal dudes that create this pretty colours. And I'm bang up for chilling with them for a sec, because they're super pretty. There you go, look, you can have. While I'm being a nerd and looking at data. Y'all can get a bowl on the go and chill with these dudes, huh? I don't know what the fuck they are, but there's some that sound like... Wait, should we go to the ones that sound like sheep? Let's go to the sheep ones. Yeah. I think it's this one. They bleat at you. If there's any Welsh in chat, we need your help. I'm sorry. I will rinse that joke until the Welsh person admits they've... Invariably, they will listen and then be like, oh, no, wait, it was scared then. What? Hang about. Who did that when? Florian? Hold up, what, the flotilla's on the move? No. Oh, gosh. Oh, shit. Oh, wait. Oh, that's handy. But it's kind of like near me. Are they on the move today? Man, that would actually make sense. How, though? Did they give any information about causality, Florin? I'm so intrigued. Where is the comment? What Reddit stuff? Where? When? Explain yourself, man. Pardon me. Is this the... I think this is the... So it was the first one we went to, which was the one that was in the big ring. Don't desert me now. Wait of you and you of me, but where are we? Should say that I've got music on Twitch. No music is broadcast on YouTube. So if I do ever start randomly serenading you, it's because I am listening to that song elsewhere. This is the correct one, so we'll go ahead and let the computer do the work. I was also having a really nice retread of the rant about the previous generation that was simultaneously both like one of the most inventive and innovative generations that seemingly has ever existed, and still lives, obviously, thank goodness. But also, for some reason, seems to macroscopically, epically resent the fact that they also gave birth to children that therefore don't have to do all the shit they had to do when they were younger. Like, it still to this day baffles me that, like, once working from home became practical, which I will also just underline has been true my entire life. Like, from the day I entered my first office at 17, it was unquestionably viable for me to do that job in my bedroom. Like, nothing's changed since between then and that now, other than all of the technology is just better now. Like, it... But yeah, everyone's like, no. So, since we don't have to go so far to get to the flotilla, due to it having moved significantly closer to us, half the distance actually, let's just take some more samples of the sheep. The sheep bleats. Also, I want to try something novel. Okay. Oh, that's perfect. Okay. So am I right in saying that this is perpendicular to the... Oh, it is perpendicular to the galactic plane, which means you can sample the landscape signal through these crystals. What? I think we're onto something. I think we could be onto... The comment was this: bro, be careful with the wisps. There was an instance where a player got teleported across the damn galaxy because he booped one. The wisps? Are these the wisps? What are the wisps? Oh, Marley. I am inclined to Rosen's position, I'm afraid. Right, let's do some sampling quick. So we need to disable... Right, so first... Oh, shit, no. First, new. Okay. Close. Drag. Record, stop. Oh, drag down. Spectrogram. Okay. Next, tools. Automatic scene switcher. Stop. Gaming with Audacity. If I find the original thread, I'll send the link here. Florian, unfortunately, YouTube won't allow the sending of any links unless you were to just, for example, take everything from the .com, copy from the / and everything after that. That works. And then just tell us it was on Reddit. Oh, Marley, so how long are you in for the chili con carne? Or did you freeze 2/3? Now, I just also want to check docs, item vertical. Okay, so there is no... Oh, wait, I've still got the subathon on the vertical. Shit. Whoopsie. Okay. Yeah, Marley. See, I can't raw dog meals like that, dude. Like, I would make a bulk. You know, you see, this is my problem. I wouldn't do it if I was living alone. I would just keep making individual meal. Wait, what? Why has it done this? Stop. Stop. Control A, delete. Okay, right, now. It's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Space crystals. I guarantee these motherfuckers would vape. Sweet. So I feel like I need to get that asteroid there. Sucks. It blocks it. If we go down, ooh, but we need to make sure there's no green one between. Yeah, I think this one here is optimal. Okay, look at that. So we're aiming. Okay, I think I see the bit of the disc that I need to line up to. So what's moving? Why is the ship moving?
Flight assist.
The fuck is happening? Bastard. Okay, so it's in that gap there. Okay. I can do this. Yes. Okay, we're live. So, 3 minutes. Space meth. Makes life easy for me to do it at home. We make big batch food all the time. Oh, I see. Oh, GG's, Marley. Well, that makes sense if you've got, like, a regular professional part of it. Do you notice, or you won't notice because you don't see this part of it, but it's only out on the left channel. So if I pan fully left, will we just get clearer? Because surely at the moment, 50%, like, it's being diluted 50% by us. Oh, wait, also... We'll go until we see the landscape signal. If we can. We might be too close to the star, although I don't think we are. I'm not sure I finished this bowl. It does look like a hint of it there at 1 minute 29 seconds. I don't know if you agree. It should be more distinct than that, though. Yeah, I've done that, mate. I didn't notice anything in them. I always check them. So yesterday... Oh, I see, Molly. Okay, well, I'm not. I'm like a hyper geek in Elite Dangerous. Like, if you imagine there's like there's whatever number of players there are, and in the Elite Dangerous universe, like each player is like, what am I trying to say? If you were an NPC that just lives in like a station, right? Like you're like a kid in school, in a station, in whatever system. Like, what you learn about is how there are these unique, tiny subset of humanity, which are the Independent Pilots Federation, right? Like, there's like trillions of humans, but there's only like 350,000 independent pilots, and they're us in their universe, right? And that's like, not many people get this, and I think it's really important. If you ever want to consider the roleplay concept in this, I think that's how you should view your account. Like, when you get to that point, that is unquestioned, surely that's the landscape. it looks like the landscape, but no, wait, it's a clean 2 straight. Look at that again at 319. That's a reflection of Prov 4, isn't it? Is that landscape there? Okay, we're going to analyze this. So in that sense, in the lore of this game, my dude, Makashi, is like a hardcore, mad, conspiracy theorist scientist dude. So, like, I'm the guy at the bar that's like, dudes, we've got to talk about the data I've been finding about Rackstat. And everyone's like, mate, like, we just want to shoot shit. Like, chill out. Do you know what I mean? So that's what we're doing, my friend. We are currently analysing the audio of the game to see what hidden mysteries are encoded in the images of it. We are turning the game's audio into video. Now we're going to do our patented secrets. We're going to max the frequency at 8888. We're going to reassign. We're going to go to only 2048. No, I want to go back to 8K. Maybe that's wrong. So, when we listen back to this, it will sound very different to what you're hearing in the game, okay? And there's a reason for that. They are master sound engineers that do shit like on the right band, they'll play the opposite of what they're playing on the left band, so you don't hear it unless you only record the left, right? Like, they're literally fucking geniuses. So we have to deploy our own geniuses to counter their geniuses. It's the only option. Hence, I've dedicated the last 2 years to this shit. So, listen. We've just got to listen back to it, basically. There will be shit in here. So I've turned the game up now, as well. Seeing any landscape signal. I want to verify that I can get the landscape signal from here. Might be too close to the star. See all this like fuzzy noise? That's probably the star. Listen. Did you hear that? Do you hear that? Do you hear it? You got me thinking sus, man. Okay, no, proceed. Proceed. Onwards, because we know it happens again at 3:19, so in 2 minutes-ish. Seconds. Where have the sheep gone? Okay. Hurry up. I want to check the landscape signal. I don't get why the sheep have gone, though. Attempt 1. Landscape signal through... Was it Rosium? Rosium crystal. Ready? Here comes the... For now. It's about to go. Someone said that yesterday as well. The one with the... So, look, like, if we open recent files... Right, you see this? Let's just set this up the same, right? So we'll do what we did on that last one. 8888. Reassign it. Okay. Boom. So... We didn't get these this time, did we? These commonalities. We're not seeing them in the 8K band. But then we aren't physically pressed up against the crystal. Attempt 2. We should be seeing this artifact here up top. And it should be... I mean, but we didn't... This is different. This has definitely changed. Why would it change between a Monday and a Tuesday? Could be valid, yeah. So in particular, what we're looking for is... Hear this. Whatever the fuck they are, I want to find them again. I don't know. Like, what the fuck is it? Like fairies? I don't know. So this was attempt 2, physical contact with Rosium crystal. And now this, I'm attempting to source the landscape signal because... Ah, this is the star. We're getting the star. We're only getting the star. I think this is the star's background signal because we're so close to it. It doesn't explain what the gremlin sounds were. So I'm willing to bet that, like, this range here, these solid lines that we're seeing, maybe not this one. This looks transitory, but all these solid lines, they're going to be element lines that are like when there's fusion occurring in the star and they basically just fucking do whatever they do, you know, break apart or fuse together or whatever's going on at different points. They essentially, like, electromagnetically scream, right? And they always have the same frequency. That's how we know what's in there. And that's what you would see if you were taking data. But we're not getting the... So this is known, though. It's known that it's hard to sample... Wait, why can't I... Is it paused? What's happening? Why can't I rename it? I can. Oh my gosh. Landscape signal from... Now, when we sampled them before, when we got the sheep sounds, I'd smashed them, hadn't I? So let's... Job done. Nailed it. Get rolled. Which one was it? Fuck. Did that come off? Wait. Full power with shields. Get me that shield back up. Stat! Sorry about the FPS. Oh my gosh, computer, come on, mate. I'm literally getting like 1 FPS in Audacity. It's so hard. Just stop. Right. I think they could be in it now. I think this is it. I think it's happening again, but we're not seeing the same pattern up here. Is that a handprint? What is that? Is that pareidolia hard, or is that something? Okay, this is going to be the last of this, okay? And then we're going to make our way to the flotilla. Oh, shite. No. To the flotilla and... And then make our way back to the bubble, as I said. We've been on an hour and a half. They're back! Oh yeah, Rosium bleating sound after booping, shooting, and now being 500 meters away. So I don't know which one of them that did it, right? I did a bit too many things, but I just wanted to... I remember I did all them things last time. So I was like, right, well, I can either do each one iteratively, which might still just mean that I pick the wrong one first, right? And the second I pick the wrong one first out of 3 things, I now don't know, right? So I might as well just do them all and then see if it works. It's a binary search, I believe. Right. And then... Correct. So there was 2 cases that we just tested, right? There was a case we tested where we just logged in here and then started doing this sampling. And we didn't hear the whoop, 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 whoop sounds, right? But now, in attempt 3, we get the bleating sound from the Rosium. Yes, Nijo. Did you smoke them? Bruh. Cause and effect. Yeah, but it is crystals. So all solids are crystals. Really, aren't they? We're crystals. Crystallization. They speak up here, don't they? Like, this is their utterances. Bequeath to me your utterances. Okay, I'm happy. File. Save. Take that. So the actual core thing of this experiment, there was 2 goals for this little experiment before we go back to the fleet. Goal 1 was, can we understand why I had those bleating sounds in the crystals? It seems to be that it's linked to interacting with the crystals. Do we do the science to find out, do they react to hard points deployed? See, this is the issue. If I want like, I could end up being here for 7 hours doing science on these crystals. Do you know what I mean? Easy. And I am kind of interested. Why does it say we're in an unexplored place when we have FSS this system and honked it and everything, right? Like, we can... There's no direct... All they do is they make you cold, so they pull heat. They make heat go away. I don't know what that means. Oh, that rock freaked me out then. I was like, what's happening? Oh my god. No, it's just an asteroid spinning. Okay. I thought, like, the universe was tumbling in on me. Well, what I like to do is firstly move this onto the gaming setting so that it doesn't run at negative frames per second and actually make your brain fill in the gaps. And then what I'm also going to do is say, if you're on Distant Worlds 3, go find out yourself, please, because I am going back. Oh! I mean, I don't know, like, it's intriguing. What we've learned is cause and effect about the spectrographic sound stuff, right? Like, we've identified that there is 3 variables there. I'm dangling them for you. Someone else go and do it, because that's how we make it that it isn't just Makashi found this, Makashi found that. And then people immediately hate me because I'm... Exactly, and there's that as well. Like, I've been there, I've seen it, I've done a bunch of tests. I'm kind of over it now. So I'm gonna go and meet up with Gasper. You get it. I had so much fun yesterday in that unengineered Python Mark II, despite all the problems. I can imagine I'll only have more fun if I'm in an absolutely OP ship. So... think I'm going to spanch route it just to accelerate the speed. Because this will be good. It will do this one, and then it will put me on to... Oh, Marley, are you on the raw mat grind? You know, I would say that... I mean, so objectively, the Braintree farm is the best. Like, it just is the quickest. Or at least it respects your time the most once you're there. But getting there can be a pain if you're in an early account. So, the Anaconda crash sites in the bubble can also be very profitable swiftly, as long as you just don't, if your aim is to fill up all your mats, you don't really want to use the cargo racks of the Anaconda crash sites. That would take you quite a while of flipping the instance and then going and trading them and then doing it again. I think, I mean, maybe not, because the thing is, with the inconsistencies of the Braintree farm these days.
Since the beginning of the universe, no greater an event has occurred than this. You have done it. You have followed hash.
Thank you very much for the follow, Tony. See, this brings it down to 8 jumps. Yes, please. Travel, follow a route, import the route from the copied URL, active. I'm already there. Aren't I? What is going on? Come on, SRV survey. What are you doing to me? What is happening? No. I'm not there. What? Ah! I'm here. Oh my bloody Nora. This website at the moment is just fucked. Noah? Yes. Yes, that. What the fuck? I don't know what to say. It's... What is going on? Fucking cop with this in a minute. Seriously? What is happening? Like, for some reason, Yeah, SRV survey's wigging out hard. I don't know what's going on with it. It thinks that I'm 3,000 light years away. It thinks that I'm still back at the original place. So hopefully once I do this jump, it like sorts itself out. Yeah, that is a gnarly ass quote. I prefer the Penrosian supposition.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Which supposes the infinite collapse and re-expansion of the universe. Which would argue that it's not that there's nothing there, it's just that there's only light. And the complete liberation of all energy from matter into electromagnetic radiation. Like, at the moment that the last piece of matter disperses and becomes just electromagnetic radiation, like, literally, I mean at that moment in time, like, because there's no matter, there's no energy bound to matter, it's all just light, there is now no time, which means by virtue of that there is no scale, which means all of the universe's energy is now technically equally as small as infinity as it is as big as infinity, right? Which is the Big Bang, right? And now it starts again. That I think that makes the most sense based on the evidence we're seeing. Now, whether there's an upper floor to that, I don't know, but... And we don't know if we're on, like, cycle million. It's kind of like trying to reverse modulus out of an orbit. It's really rough to try and work it out. Obviously, we haven't even got definitive evidence that that is the case. I just like that idea most. Oh, 100% ions. Yeah. I was just trying to... And also, back then, Terry Pratchett just didn't have knowledge of that stuff. This is really doing this, isn't it? It really does think that I'm... Okay, I just can't use Spanch for this. I don't know what's going on, guys, but I am officially giving up on Spanch. Like, it just is broken. It just doesn't work. It's given me the most fucked up route ever. What is going on? Or am I stuck in a voxel search and I can't turn it off? Like, I think that might be what it is. I can't stop it. It says voxel search is not active. Okay. Travel. Follow a route. Right? What is going on? Oh man, I'm losing my patience rapidly today. I'm sorry, I don't know what's going on. Like, this computer is just fucking me off at the moment. What is going on? Stop replotting the fucking route. Thank you. Right. No. No. Stressing out, man. Like, why is it so fucked up? What is going on with Spanch? It doesn't make any sense because, like, I copy where I am and I say go from there, right, this place here, to where I wish to go, right? I'll show you what I'm doing. That is it, right? That is it. It hasn't changed it. It's LQNC20. XDT. Is it? That's the right one. Right. I get my ship's information. I paste it in. I am already supercharged at this location. Give me the route. Right? It gives me the route. It says that the next jump I need to do... Obviously, I don't know why it does this. Like, they need to fix that. That if you're already here, don't give me the first entry as that. Because that fucks SRV Survey up every time. Or SRV Survey should ignore it when it imports it, to be fair. If this is going to do that every time. And then what I do is I copy that and I import it, right? Yes. And they match. Yeah, we're here, and we want to go there, and then there. Okay, right. Save. Save. Okay, I think it's working. I don't know what the fuck was just playing up then. Like, it was it said in Spanch that the next jump would be like 400 light years, but then in the game it was 2,000 light years. I don't know what to say. There's weird stuff going on. I think it might be that we're fucking it up by doing time skipped scans. I don't know. It could be. Raz, sorry to delay the answer to your question. Kind of, yeah. I mean, the hacker outed themselves. I can't imagine they've been banned yet, but we'll have to see. I mean, if I was Frontier, I would sue them, but it depends what damage they actually did, because Frontier is saying that they had multiple problems. Okay, I think we might be okay now. Sorry about that, guys. It really stresses me out when tools that normally work flawlessly for me suddenly just change their behaviour. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Okay, this is much better. Because she's happy. Whee! I think it's where... It could be where I keep moving between different profiles and SRV's getting confused. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Anyway, we'll be back with the DW3 fleet imminently. And then we can... go ahead and jump in the Caspian.
Beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Oh yeah, Smiley. So this is neutron boosting. What I'm doing here. That's what I've been stressing about trying to set up. So in the game, it does support this just basically, but the router isn't very good. Like, it doesn't see boosting through the neutrons as optimal, so it doesn't take you slightly out of your way in order to maintain a neutron boost. So there's a tool made called Spanch, which takes all of the data that we provide it by running. So I run tools like EDMC and SRV survey, and as I do stuff like this where I'm FSSing all these bodies, it's also uploading it to databases that the community maintain, so that we can do our own plots and we can do our own science on the data of the galaxy. So what I was doing then was I was using that external data to plot a route, and there's some sort of problem where for some reason I don't know why, but it thought that I was like thousands of light years different to where I am, and it was giving me incorrect routing. Why am I so cold? Why am I 13 heat? I'll take it. Yeah. I mean, all I can really say on the hacker is I support Frontier suing them. I think that they should be held like criminally liable for the damage that they caused Frontier, both in the inconvenience of having to have staff deal with a support event on the Saturday. The only issue is there's evidence that they were having a separate support event. Like, it's rough, because they might have already had their whole team at critical stations when that person then started doing their bullshit, and so unfortunately from a criminal prosecution perspective that would dilute the hacker's culpability. Like, just pragmatically, do you know what I mean? If the people are already in the office having to responding to an emergency, like, what does it matter if it's him that caused it or something else out of their control? Like, they're still inconvenienced by having to deal with an emergency. So that side of it's minimised, but the fact that it inconvenienced so many players, the one thing I would say is I think I had easily 5 chatters that came into my chat and expressed frustration that they had just been hyped about the game and decided to give it a try, and then it was down, or it was like not working properly. That is a non-trivial impact. Like, when you think on average, I just about break 5 viewers on average, right? And on that day I had 5 separate accounts come in here and say that. Well, I'd be very concerned if I was that hacker based on that. But obviously they probably don't know that. They're probably not that interested in that side. They just want to have their fun, like you say. Go and troll some people in a Fargoid ship. Am I going to have enough bloody fuel? It did tell me to refuel at the first one. Help! So when you scoop a neutron star, it increases your jump range 4x in a normal ship. It also damages your frameshift drive if 1 or 2%, depending on how efficient you are at scooping. But in the Caspian, the same process boosts your jump range by 6x and does about 1/100th of the damage to the frameshift drive. Oh, absolutely, Ion. And the fact that it was the week that they'd released a new ship and probably taken in a few million quid. Okay, we fucked up. It's there. That's correct, Raz. Yeah, so neutron scooping is a 4x boost times your jump range by 4 when you scoop from a neutron for the next jump. Now, the in-game plotter will use this, so if you enable it, it will take you via... If there's a neutron star on your route, it will use it, and then it will skip jumps. But the issue with the in-game router is it assumes every plot you're fully fueled. So it also assumes that your jump range is quite a bit lower than it can be at times. Whereas the Spanch route plotter actually is the opposite. It micromanages what your fuel level is so that you always use your maximum jump. And that's where you have to be a bit careful when you're using that alternative plotter, because it can put you in positions like just happened there, where it told me to ensure I was fully fueled at the beginning, and I, in my hubris, felt that I didn't need to worry, and in fact I ended up having to just take a slight detour to refuel, but that's no big deal, is it? I'm experienced enough to notice that stuff, so it's not the end of the world. It's there! Sorry, I'm listening to gorillas. So you notice that what I'm doing is I'm targeting the star, aligning to one of its beams, going along the beam with my throttle at the C setting, which for me is 75%. And then as I'm getting a gauge for the timing of it, and like using that timing to sort of judge my speed, and then I want to X my throttle and cancel my throttle just slightly before I enter it, so that I am decelerating as I go in. And then that way, if at any point you get kicked out, you'll just grind to a stop and you'll continue to scoop it. Whereas if you keep your fuel at if you keep your throttle at a constant, like C, like I've got it set now, the second that you leave the jet, you'll just accelerate away and stop scooping. Well, Marley, do you wanna? Are you what? If you when I get back, if you want to hook up, like I can fight. If you just want to chill and do other stuff, I can protect your anaconda and we can do missions together and stuff. And I know there's other people in chat that would hook up with that. And then you can have your limpets out and collect all the mats you need. Oh, yeah, there's strange folk. They want the monkey castle. Gotta stop it now. It's not a castle, it's a cave. It's a volcano. Gonna blow his top. Gotta watch out, though. Oh my god, he's totally down. We're gonna do it. We're gonna make it a clown. We're gonna get so high inside the community goal. We're gonna take it to another level. Yeah, you fools. Get ready for all this. Right, the dance of the dead.
System scan complete.
then my little son, you're gonna go and see the wood nice and full up. Gonna go and get a Caspian slut. What? Anyway, yeah. So we're gonna change ships and get back to the bubble. Maybe I get a quick snack. Damn. And if anyone wants to do any time-shifted Kestrel ganks, I'd be down. Like, that could be fun. We could... I was doing it in the Mandalay on my alt account, and I didn't have the bite to chase it up, you know? Like, I could get the interdiction on these PvPers, but... they'll have to just run away. USA telescope to see nothing.
Welcome to Iberia. Clearance granted. Move directly to your landing pad.
Very snazzy. Ooh la la.
Safe and sound. Commence shutdown. Welcome to Iberia, Commander.
There is that as well, yeah. My favourite one is trolling the gankers by making them chase after me and then teleporting before their eyes out of reach. That's unquestionably my favourite bit of it. Like, oh my god, once you piss one of the gankers off and they're like, you, I'm going to get you. And because to them, you're like 200 light seconds away at a different position on the orbit of it, right? Because what I'm doing is I'm waiting, like, say like the planet's here and it's got a station going around it. Next to the star, right? Like what you'll do is you'll jump in and then you'll go to the station in order to hand in your stuff. And the gankers wait like near that area so that as you slow down to go to it, they'll interdict you. But what I do is because I'm time skipped, for me, the planet is in a different location, right? So all I need to do is know where the station is in its orbit for the real time people. And I sit like 0.15 light seconds away from the planet. So if you're there, I'm 200 light seconds away, and then when I see someone approaching, I just go near the planet, and for them I literally just teleport in next to them and then just interdict them. It's fucking priceless. It's priceless. Like, as in, what I mean is on their sensor, like what they see is a hollow triangle disappear and then a hollow triangle appear to the left of them from nowhere and then just engage the interdiction. It's disgusting. I need to get today or tomorrow, we need to get the footage of that. Like, I want to create the scenario really well so that, like, it's believable and it's, like, both perspectives. And it's like, what's happening? Oh, my God, where did he come from? He's interdicting me. Like, all that. I'd love to make it, like, dramatised, but one step at a time, eh? They'll assume hacking, yeah. Which will only... And then so my goal is to get that video out by, like, this weekend so that it gets a lot more people that are interested in the community goal doing the time skip in order to replicate it. And then what I hope is it gets enough traction behind the time skip thing to force Frontier to update the issue on the issue tracker. Because if it is a bug, this will expose how it's a critical bug, right? Like, unquestionably, it will show it. In fact, I'll go as far as to say if we get that clip together, I will post that on Reddit. I would 100% post that clip on Reddit, and I would say we're protecting people in open. Do your community goal contributions in open. We're protecting you from the gankers by time skipping them as they try to interdict you. Like, or not time skipping them, but like being physically untouchable. Because the funniest thing is when they get pissed off at you and then they come and chase you, they target you and then they fly to the star and then they try and do all this shit to like sneak up on you. And then the second you see them going near, you just go forwards a little bit and on their screen you just teleport to the other planet. Like, fuck off. So don't worry, we've managed to weaponize the Radicoid time skip. Already. In fact, I think that would be the Reddit post title. Video, I've weaponized the Radicoid time slip bug. I'm going for a piss, I'll be right back. In fact, I should get this route plotter started. So let's just check that the build is right. Yeah. 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 That's not quite right. We probably could just... No, we can't. Fuck it. Okay. We should have just put more fuel in this for long distance. Right, so sponge. EP. Be right back. Songs that said she won't. You know, oh my gosh, are we the last living souls? Okay, 121 jumps. 2 full refuels. 55,000 light years in 2 hours. Can we do it quicker? Oh, that Mandalay, bruh. The Mandalay is the shit. Alright, now yeah, you're getting some of this. Don't want to hear your bullshit, Hammerlam. She can be wild. She can make your head spin like an SLF on fire. Yeah. Welcome, brother.
Landing clamps disengaged. Restrict speed until a carrier is far behind you.
I don't like to look right at them. She can be fast. She can be wild. She can make your head spin like an SLF on fire. No.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
See, I've messed up here.
Complete.
Fuck. Do you know what? No, let's scratch that. Let's put it back on. I have to precisely use the fuel as the route expects. Which means I've messed up because I refueled at that star. Like, I intuitively do it because I've done so much exploration. Do you know what I mean? At least we know.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
right there, Commander. Let us know if you'd like to dock. Permission granted. A landing pad has been assigned to you.
What I'd say is one of the most fun events I've seen, or I've been part of. Like, one of the most fun things I've had in years in this game was about a month ago. There was a community goal for delivering, and I decided to do a bunch in open just for fun.
Docking request confirmed.
In the Flipper.
Approach is go.
It wouldn't be exhilarating if there weren't players there playing to blow me up, you know? So, yeah, it was really cool. Like, no, it was just the Distant Worlds 3 aligned community goal was all about delivering, like, random shit, power generators and that. So, I did one thing to try and help people that don't have things like the Plipper and the newer accounts, which was I bought shitloads of the most expensive one, the one that was selling for loads, and then I sold it for like basically 100 credits each or something on my fleet carrier and put my fleet carrier one system away. So I sold like 12,000 tons of that just to help people get their items. And then I also, for my own fun, while that was going on, I was doing these runs just to earn my own money back. And yeah, it was well exhilarating, and that wouldn't have been as exhilarating if there weren't players focused on trying to pirate me, you know. And there was one that it legitimately did. There was one guy that just blew me up and cost me the whole load. Pardon me. And there was one guy that legit, like, took me down, said, wait, don't run. So I stopped. And then I went, cool, nice one. 3 tons of whatever you're hauling, and we're chill. I was like, alright, mate, here you go. See you later. He was like, good man, I'll feed my kids tonight. It was cushy. Right, so we're fully fueled, so let's try this again.
Gear retracted.
Go for launch. Departure confirmed.
I mean, the thing with the elite crew members have been shown to objectively be worse than deadly ones. Like, an elite crew member with fixed
And
beams
you're clear. Best of luck,
physically
Commander.
cannot shoot targets. Like, they're broken. Like, I don't know why it's like that, but, like, it's true. Like, they're fucked. Really? Maybe they fixed it then. Or are the plasma repeaters gimbaled? Because that would explain it. Which is fine. I mean, yeah, if they're effective like that, then that's effective, isn't it? Could have been, but then I agree with you in the cost of having them. They are insane, aren't they? It definitely sounds like... It's interesting. Obviously, I talk to a lot of accounts at a wide range of their journey, right? Like, recently there's been a lot of newer people coming in. Really impressive. Feels like the game's in a real renaissance. Okay. Well, that's quite early as well, yeah. I left when Odyssey released. So I basically didn't play Odyssey at all. Oh, Breaker, mate, I feel for you, man. Afternoon, Cyber. Oh, sorry, you mean they've delivered? The Eagle has landed? I am Cyber, yeah. Well, like, ultimately, I'll still have ships in the fleet, right? So if something really awesome happens, I can spend another stream day doing this, right? But right now, I don't want to be there. There's nothing for me there. It's not doing anything for me. If anything, like, it's just a pain, because I feel like I can't reset my other account, because then I can't do any... Do you know what I mean? I don't want to do the subathon thing at the moment, because it's a pain to get back to thingy, and I'd have to do it... Like, if the subathon fails, and we don't get the Python built, I'm going to delete it again at the end, which then means if I want to do Radicoida Science, I need to... redo another account, right? Like, go through those original steps a third time. So I'm just like... Oh, you got the Pucker Up mains. The Pucker Up Godbuds. What are they like? Oh, Jesus wept. Oh. Happy birthday, mate. Alright, let me join you. Hang on. Fuck this. You know what I mean? Birthday bowl for Breaker in chat. Obligatory. Onion head is mandatory. No, I'm joking. Everyone's like, any excuse? Damn it, do I have to? For me, it's doctor's orders. For Breaker, it's doctor's orders. No, don't post that on IOP. It's okay. Yeah! Look at how much joy you spread, Breaker. Life is an absolute farce, isn't it? So last night we did manage to simultaneously do the hardest achievement in Escape from Tarkov, whilst also doing one of the hardest missions in Escape from Tarkov. I was well chuffed with that. Oh no! Okay, it's lifeguard. Fuck. Sorry, I thought that was it. I thought it was happening. Oh, you know, like the whole World War III shit that kicked off in the last week. No, helicopters. Very loud. The whole building starts to shake. Helicopter at about 50 feet height, maybe 300, no, 200 feet height. Like, really low. I'm in Portsmouth. So, yeah, that was my concern breaker. Yeah, it was. It was. Although, to be fair, we would get the sirens going off, wouldn't we? I'm in Portsmouth. We're fucked. If the shit hits the fan and there's nukes in the air, there is technically a golden, like, iron dome over Portsmouth, but it's never been tested. So I'm probably a crater within about 20 minutes. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you ever see a news report that's like, Britain's been hit by nukes, assume I'm just a shadow now. Like, I'm gone. I'm gone. Makashi got fucked. We do have lasers, it's true. There are lasers deployed. But yeah, Rosen, I agree. I mean, given the government's response to COVID, I do not trust their ability to plan for shit. Guys, we're going to go through the whole galaxy in this trip, so watch this view, okay? Because right now you see the galactic plane ahead of us. You see the bulge of the galaxy. Do you see that bulge? Sorry, Franca. I realised a female had just commented and I instantly turned pervy. What's it like over there with Will? Oh, World War 3? So far it seems safe. So we've recently had a Navy and Royal Marine couple move in next door. So we get a little bit of an impression as to whether anything serious is going down, right? Like if they're still about. And I don't think they're about at the moment, so that's a bit scary. I'm not really in direct contact with anyone else that's in the forces at the moment, so... Although, honestly, I think the big thing that's going to happen in the next week will be... I've got a strong feeling China's about to go into Taiwan. They recently, there's reports that they've just ousted a bunch of their, like, senior decision makers in their military. And I imagine they might have been like objectors to that. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know much about their politics and stuff. It feels like it's been a long time coming and it's going to have really big impact. Maybe. I don't know how... It was only a handful, wasn't it? Didn't he get rid of, like, a handful of very senior generals? But the problem that we have to remember is China's... All of the scales in China are different. Like, sacking 5 generals ain't a big deal when you've got a military of 1 million, right? You can find 5 intelligent, well-trained Chinese officers. The thing with generals is they get like the respect of the people in it, don't they? I think. Wow. That's crazy, Franco. I think we're looking at about an hour and 40 minutes today, Roy Med, to go from the Distant Worlds Free Flotilla over on the other side of the galaxy back to the bubble.
System scan complete. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Nijo's on the crude. Yeah, Marley, they'll do what they did with their own transistor pipeline, right? Like, that was such a fuck up, man. Like, what the American government did with the tariff stuff on China and the CHIPS Act. It's well, not a fuck up, because I think that ultimately China demonstrate that they are actually, like, probably way safer to my personal long-term future than America, to be completely honest. But yeah. Very true, Breaker. Yeah, you're right. And in the same breath, they've built their own, like, resource to like the full supply chain. They've now encapsulated in their own market, and they're literally like, there is a, like, Nvidia have got a big lead, but Nvidia ultimately, most of Nvidia's actual brain capital is based in Taiwan, and if China capture Taiwan, then the Chinese market essentially flips that situation, and suddenly the West have no ability to make anything, and China have it all. So that's the mad bit that we seem to be sleepwalking towards. So I think we're about to go through a process where compute's about to become very valuable. How not, man? It's an unwinnable war, in my opinion.
System scan complete. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
I think you'll find that that is the British playbook. Thank you. We dashed many a family's skulls to the ground for generations before America even existed. Jolly ho! Fair, Nijo. Everyone's having a go now. Oh yeah, but Breaker, that's true for everything, isn't it?
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety.
Yeah, so this neutron, you might intrinsically notice, is quite aggressive. Like, it's like... Oh, really? Oh no, I upgraded to it this morning. So far everything has seemed relatively okay my end.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Did it get it? No, scan.
Frameshift drive
Oh, I mean,
operating beyond safety limits.
charge? Charge! Route hop 16 of 122. That's what we're doing now. Ah, really? Yeah, I've had pucker up smalls, which I think, oddly, they only clock in at like, I think 25%, maybe less. But it's £5.50 a gram, so. But that looked like a god nug, what you got there. That beast looked like he was like king of the pack, chilling, absorbing that electromagnetic radiation. Oh, there's a Vox thing. Is that... We'll go to solo play because that has less of these connectivity issues. Can we listen to that? Pause the music.
Who is Lexi October? Vox Galactica business analyst Marlon Royce has published a feature piece on October Consortium CEO Lexi October. Few figures in the core systems command as much quiet influence as Lexi October in recent months. Known for identifying promising technologies before rivals recognize their value, October has built a portfolio spanning advanced engineering, pharmaceuticals, and personal tech. Exobiological research is the next challenge. Her hands-on approach came to light in 3305 when the consortium rescued struggling tech firm Supratech. The investment stabilized the company after poor sales of its Talk computing system and enabled further development of products such as the Artemis exploration suit. October's reputation for discretion was reinforced in 3307 when she hosted an exclusive gathering for the secretive Joker's deck, attended by political and corporate elites including Zachary Rackham and Scorpio Devoro. The event made headlines after Master Thief Winking Cat stole a priceless artifact. October declined to discuss the incident in
System scan complete.
detail, stating, "Security failures are lessons. The important thing is how quickly you adapt." More recently, however, corporate scrutiny has focused on the consortium's long-standing permit control
Rich.
over the HIP 87621 system, where the rare organism Radicoida unica may hold the key to a new range of market-leading pharmaceuticals. October confirmed her position on the recent October Accords and a coalition partnership with several powers. The agreement will ensure Radicoida research is accelerated and shared fairly, with October Consortium retaining oversight. I'm looking forward to seeing the results of this cooperation. When pressed as to how October managed to negotiate the accords with several powers at once, she simply smiled at me, stating, "When you put decades of research on the table, it's a big incentive." That, and reminding everyone who manufactures the Artemis suits. It'll be interesting to see what the future holds for October.
I am. I'm aligned to Pranav Antal. the independent, humanist, and communist, focused on elevating humanity to be like the absolute maximum technological power possible. But my character's role play is Makashi. You can look at my Nara. Got a very comprehensive logbook there. I will at some stage get my logbook series out in the next few weeks. I would like to get that done, even if like I don't get to where I'd like to be to justify continuing doing like full-time streaming, waking up every day, clicking go live, do you know what I mean, and just sitting here with you lot. It doesn't mean that I'm just going to abandon like everything, do you know what I mean? Like, it's just I have to actively find another way to bring some money in so that I can contribute to the things, something to the things that I cost in existing, do you know what I mean? All the time the system is like this, I can't just ignore it, even though I'd prefer to try to keep like as close, just only earn exactly what I need to survive, but the Cosmic Sim Guru, absolutely. Implant me. Why do you break? Why do you do this to me? We are now entering the Veils area of the galaxy. That is very close to the galactic core. It's going to start getting a lot brighter. You're going to start seeing a lot more stars around us. Pardon me. So I'm just watching that spiral move. Boom, boom. Now I'm going to exit. Like, hit 0 throttle and then go into here and then paste the next system. Target it. Hit C, hit J. It's now charging up, even though I've not aimed at it yet. That's fine. We're just going to let acceleration get us out of the turbulence of the jet. And then we're going to align, ready for our jump. And that's how we speedrun. It's okay, Rose, and everybody's on a journey, aren't they? Marley's account can evolve. We all evolve and change in time. I'm currently open to the ideas of Sim Guru. It certainly does baffle me that they haven't solved like a sense of universal basic income in Elite. Never flown one.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Interestingly, probably will get enough rank with the Federation during this combat community goal to be... And also, I'm going to be generating hella undermining stuff. Oh, it's going to be a pain in the ass.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
I should say this is the second time I've quit Distant Worlds 3 so far, so I wouldn't say that this is necessarily like a huge thing, but I don't mind doing the trip. Brilliant. Yeah, you see, what you're describing there to me is more alliance.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Oh, right, sorry, I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wow, look at this dust. Wow. We're really above the plane of the galaxy, so you can, like, just see the dust. Wow. Yeah. Wait, didn't that look like the stuff that was around...
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. System scan complete.
Just look in which space this time, okay?
Cannot comply.
Oh no! Stop! Accelerate! Whoops. I thought I'd charged. Oops, that's it. No! Gonna take me 2 hours probably at this rate, because I keep making little mistakes.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
We're getting there, mate. Fucking hell. The gravity around neutron stars sucks, so if you aren't very delicate with your throttle, it will just slingshot you past it.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Right. Get me out of here. So let's look. It looks to me like there aren't any stars around, right? Like there's barely any stars on our sides, yeah? Nowhere near as many stars as what we see inside Witch Space. Watch. Radicoid of blue smoke. Now, this shit looks like what was round the crystals. And that stuff is... That's not stars. That's the light stuff. Right? I think I'm onto something. What? Maybe those crystals are more important than I gave them credit for. Is there anyone else nearby them still? Grazie, signore. If you are able to stand up, then you should probably stand up for at least 30 seconds. Let's stand up together. We'll do it now, yeah. Going up, it's true.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
Right, so let's look, yeah? Okay, this is good, right? So look above us, right? There's no stars there, right? Do you see stars anywhere above us? No. Right, but then we see the whoosh, but the whoosh will go. Will it? Oh, there's the... So, radicoid of smoke. Blue smoke and green bits and reddy bits.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning, frameshift
There are no stars.
beyond safety limits.
There are no stars.
Supercharged.
Do I can? There are no stars in there. It's not stars in which space that you see. It's whatever those white light things are that are at the crystals. I'm transporting myself into the alternate universe of No Man's Sky for a bit. Latest expedition. You have seen a lot of that blue fog lately. I think you're seeing it everywhere now. I think that's just a standard hyperspace system loading screen. No, it's only in... I only see it in two places that I'm aware of. You see it being ejected from the seed pods of radicoides in particular. That's the sprite that to me looks very similar to not the entire blue bit that goes over you when you're in... I agree, that's the hyperspace system loading screen. What I'm talking about, I will show you. I am talking about in particular... Right, watch the very center of the, like, black hole-ish, like, thing we create. Watch the puff. See that smoke there? You see there's like a veil almost, like that white smokish, and then it pops and we go in. That's the bit that I think looks like the radicoid smoke. Because yeah, I agree that in the hyperspace, in which space, it looks like also the inside of a neutron cone, doesn't it? You could also say it looks very similar to that, except for the whirling.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
We're in our third galactic region of the day, is that correct? So it's not here, is it? I don't think the blue fog, unless like what we're passing is it, but it looks more similar to what we were seeing around the crystals.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
We're nearly at the 500 light year jump stage of this journey, which I always love crossing that threshold. I love it when we start to outperform. I mean, we're already outperforming a fleet carrier, to be fair, because I mean, what have we already done? Like 12,000 light years or something crazy? And
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
so far, there is reasonable evidence that Frontier do use colour to communicate with us, right? For example, Guardian stuff is blue, and Fargoid stuff is green and red. Is that fair? We've never come across a yellow, right? Of the primary colours, there's never been a yellow. Maybe we're the yellow, right? Because we're humanity. Maybe.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
But they do use colour to communicate with us, in my opinion. But that is just an opinion. And like the Anus, we all have one, generally. I understand there might be people that don't at this stage, but that's okay. You're welcome. Here anyway. I might join you at some point in my life, I hope not. I'm trying to avoid that happening. I want my bum. Like it, I think.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Next.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
There's 2 stars, right? Watch the stars. The stars disappear, they phase away as all the lights appear in which space? How has no one ever noticed this?
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Are you all seeing this? Do you agree? Look. So those 3 stars, see? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. The bright ones. They're there. They're bright, now they're fading away. Now they're gone. And now all the other stars have popped in. Whatever they are.
System scan complete. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Does anyone else's eyes see something different? Please do.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
I right now, I think it might be true that those crystals are in which space? I think that might be true. Nearly.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
Look at that star directly above, underneath the bar. Keep watching it. It'll shine again, then fade out, and then all the other things will appear. Boom. Nah, because this has always been the case.
System scan.
But I've logged out and logged in since I was at the crystals, right?
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
508.
Drive supercharged.
508 light year jump into Riker's Hope. We just traversed an entire galactic region in like 5 jumps. What the fuck? What the fuck, mate? You move so fast. That was a good stand, wasn't it? I did a few minutes. We don't have to stand forever, but we must. Our arteries in our legs and all of the veins in our legs, they're not designed to be sat at a right angle for 80% of the time. They are very adaptable, and they can clearly cope with being sat for lengthy periods. But ideally, we would all be quite a bit more mobile than we are. We didn't get the... But that's okay. We don't have to... We also have to accept that the body can change over time in response to how we change our environment. Damn, shake it down, break it down, come on now, that you wanna go and do it. Now we're gonna zoom away and you'll see it. Now we're going back to our home. Gonna return to the people. Commander Picard discovered this next place. Do you think it would be useful if I installed something that shows you where I'm looking on my screen? Maybe if it was optional whether you saw it or not, that would be good, wouldn't it?
Beyond safety limits. System scan complete. Frameshift drive supercharged.
I was looking at a stream yesterday, I can't recall the name right now, but they had that on.
System scan complete. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Definitely though, isn't it? It's definitely the case that... Looks like we're going straight over as well, which is handy. Let's watch the planet, yeah? So the planet instantly disappeared, then the stars disappeared shortly after, and then all of this abundance of lights appear. And then we also see these clouds.
System scan complete. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
We're just crossing the 1/3 of the distance, so this is approximately 13,000 light years that we've travelled so far. Test it again, we'll make our prediction that the stars will disappear. planet will go straight away, then the stars, then the lights.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Many 500 light year jumps please me deeply. Yeah, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 more jumps until we refuel, apparently. Madness.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Is there anyone in chat now that's within 500 light years of the bubble? And or Sol in particular? Sol in particular.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
How do you not know where it is? It's the centre. It's 0, 0, 0. Look what we discovered, Ross. Watch the stars, yeah? Watch the stars. Look at their locations. They will reappear in witch space, then disappear, and then all the lights will appear. That's what we've discovered something new. Also, look at the colours. Don't they look like the crystals that we were visiting? No joke, Marley. Are you seriously,
Warning, frameshift
genuinely?
drive operating beyond safety
Right now, you're 88 light years away from Sol. You're not joking.
supercharged.
Okay, can you do me a favour, right? In the system that you're in, it is Ross, yeah. I've got a theory, mate. I've got a theory, chat. I want someone to test it for me, if you don't mind. I think a penny's just dropped. I think the inner system, the inner planets of Sol are in a different time to the rest of the solar system. I think inside of the asteroid belt of Mars
Warning,
is in real time.
operating beyond safety limits.
And I want someone to test that going and landing on Mercury doesn't, like, look at the honorary mode of a system that you're in now, observe intimately where all the planets are, screenshot it, go to Sol, and just go and land on Mercury, and then re-observe the same honorary. I'm wondering if Sol just has always been able to teleport, time shift people, and people just never noticed because it happens when you jump in at the start. It would also mean that it would make it a specific journey everyone has to travel. If in your one game session you have to jump into Sol, which time skips you, and then you go elsewhere. To get permission to go to Sol, you have to achieve a certain rank in the Federation Navy. Like their navy, like you have to be like an officer. So in the status panel on your right, you can go down to reputation. You see there I'm a lieutenant commander with the Feds, an account with the Empire. Well, that's what I'm thinking. And I've been thinking about the mystery of why Sol looks so different to how it should. And it looks like the gas giants. If you generate our solar system in 3312, the gas giants match roughly. They're in roughly the correct position to what you see in Sol when you check it. But the inner bodies make no sense. But if you generate our solar system as it is now, the inner bodies make sense to how they are in the game, but the gas giants don't. Well, it could just be that at the asteroid belt, everything inside is in one time, and everything on the back end is in a different time. Night, Franca. Do you have a good sleep? I bet you're knackered, bless you. I hope you've had a good little vape. Thanks for chilling today with us. It's always good to see your name in chat, and I hope you've enjoyed the skyscape of the galaxy as we've entered the galactic bulge. We're nearly on the other side now. I think we might have crossed it, actually. Looks like we have, because now we're just jumping out of it, aren't we? I think.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
We're approaching halfway. We're getting into the galactic bulge. Marley, do you know what I'm talking about when I talk about time skipping?
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
So what I'm wondering is if the gas giants show... Like, Sol could be the map between... no, what I would expect, Marley, is if you were in a system, not Sol, and you looked at the honorary, that would be 3312. That would be that system in 3312. But when you jump to Sol, I think it might put you into real time, into 2026, or like, I don't know. We'll have to see what happens. But so, yeah, I don't know. Or maybe when you go out to the gas giants, vice versa, like it shifts you. I'm not sure how this works, but it's just, it looks like they're in different times is the main thing. But the key thing is look at systems other than... So I don't think Sol will change. But maybe it will. Maybe it will and people just don't notice. Empyrean Straits. We got Marley on the science. Oh. Yes. Thank you. I am sourcing data points asynchronously. And Ross, what do you mean when you say there may be a fundamental or intentional error in how FSD works? Please expand.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
Same helicopter, slightly further away. Fuck. Ah! No, no, no.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Module repaired.
Module repaired. Module repaired. Module repaired. Module repaired. Thrusters online. Module repaired. Module repaired. Power plant capacity exceeded. Power plant capacity exceeded.
All right, it has to be off to repair. So we'll do this one.
Module repaired.
And then this on.
Module repaired. Module repaired.
Okay. Sorry, that confused me a bit. Right, we're all good. Just grabbing a coffee. What a fuck up this jump was, eh? Oh my goodness. All because that fucking helicopter scared the shit out of me. I'm really on edge about it all, guys. Like, I'm not joking. Like, I live in a place where the headquarters of the United Kingdom's Royal Navy and Royal Marines are. Like, It is scary, like, and it's not crazy and it's not hypochondria. Like, we are in a very fragile, so like macroscopic like situation right now. So yeah, sorry that I was just on edge and fucked up my jumps, but random helicopters flying over the city at low altitude is suboptimal for my health. I don't know why they have to fly so low. I get it, like they're trying to save someone's life, but equally, it surely don't take that long to go up and down. I don't know. Anyway, I don't fly helicopters, so I should not really comment. Apparently, we can do this last jump.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Neutron refuel. Perfect. SRV survey and Spanch appear to be working beautifully together now. I think it was just a hangover of where I keep jumping between accounts. Like, genuinely, is that happening for everyone else? Like, now that I've pointed it out, is it really obvious to you? Like, when you do jumps, do you blatantly have all of the stars disappear and then all the nice pretty witch space lights appear?
Drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive
It's okay if you do and you've just never noticed.
fuel scooping.
Any jump. Everyone's getting anxious in chat. Scoop! Scoop! Damn it! I know, right? Rosen, did you hear my soul time skip theory? I think Marley's testing it now. What the fuck? What is going on, honestly? Oh. Oh, give it a rest, mate. Oh, fuck me. Why is it saying I'm too close? Like, what is going on? Stop. Stop. Thank you. I don't understand, guy. I literally don't understand what's going on with this game at the moment. There's some weird shit going down. That don't make any sense. I know how to align and then just fuel scoop. And I did not aim down at the exclusion zone then. So unless the neutron star, like, tugged me off Like, if its gravity affected my course. You know what I mean? Oh, for God's sake, I didn't mean to say that. No, I didn't mean that. I just meant... It was but a Freudian slip. I'm doing this deliberately just to, like, zone in, you know?
System scan complete. Fuel tank complete.
It'll be fine. That's well cut, that is. So what I was actually trying to talk about was the theory. So it looks like the inner bodies of Sol are in real time, but the gas giants are in 3312. Like, I've been trying to think about what we were experimenting with the other day, and I think that's what we were seeing. I need to verify it all, but I'm kind of locked into doing this, so... An initial experiment that people could do is just literally see, do you time skip at any point when super cruising around in... Or not necessarily super cruising around, like you seem to time skip when you drop out of super cruise into a proper instance. So you might need to just like drop out at the nav beacon or drop out at a station near Earth. And it might be that it does it and we just never notice, like because it's subtle.
System scan complete.
Your sentence is correct, but that's
Operating beyond safety limits.
that's my only response. I don't know. Yeah, you're right. I know. Yeah, yeah. It's probably a nothing burger, but it was also an idea. Yeah, you're 100% correct. There is definitely problems.
Beyond safety limits.
It's like, I don't know. It's just a hunch, you know. I just want to find other time skips, and I just wonder if, like, there's a sign in that. Like, it definitely looked like it made sense, but I'm 56 jumps into a 122, you know? So I want to just keep ploughing, and then once I'm in the bubble, I'm free to do all of the science I want, right? I can go and I can time skip and jump to Sol and measure the angular inclination of the azimuth up fucking Herculean Tau region. It's all bollocks. It's all bollocks, don't worry. So oh, I'll definitely be doing that. Don't you worry. That's the reason I'm coming back, primarily.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
That sounded a bit rickety, didn't it?
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
We've been going 2 hours now, haven't we? I've had quite a few mistakes, though, where I've crashed and stuff, where I've been distracted or chatting or doing other stuff in other screens. That obviously adds a lot on.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Lipper. Okay, yeah, Marley. I'd say if you go to Sol and just drop out at the nav beacon, like jump to Sol,
Operating beyond
check the other orrery, drop out at the nav beacon, check the orrery. I'm just wondering if like instancing with stuff there might do time stuff. It might not as well. It could be a complete nothing burger, but I don't know. I just.
warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
This is halfway. Route hop 61 of 122. Honestly, I find these really slow ones way harder to scoop consistently than the really busy ones. The busy ones, like, as you approach the edge and then you continue to slow down. Like, once you X your throttle and 0 your throttle in a neutron cone, you maintain your speed until you approach the very edge of the cone. And then when you get into that, like, edge bit where it's just turbulent, you start to decelerate. But in the busy ones, as you decelerate, it pulls you back in, right? And then that way you stay in. On the really shitty slow ones, you get to the edge and you just keep accelerating out of it, and even at 0 throttle.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Okay. Could be a bit of a nothing burger.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Okay. Maybe if you could just humour me lastly and just maybe land on a moon. Or, like, go to, like, a tourist beacon that's on the surface of a moon. If you don't mind. I mean, I understand if you do mind as well. I don't mind trying it myself later. Whichever. I'm just wondering if... yeah, like... instancing with stuff that's in a different time, because it looks like they don't match up. That's what I know. I know that if I generate Soul's Orrery
Frameshift drive supercharged.
in 3312, it doesn't seem to make any difference so far. Like, certainly the Radicoida time skip, to the best of my knowledge, behaves the same in solo as it does in open as it does in PGs. It's one of the reasons I think it's not a bug, actually. In the sense that, like, the fact that it loads the game elsewhere in all the modes. Well, not that there would be no of any differences between the modes, to be fair. Other than
Warning,
who you see.
drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Little bit of RP there from R. Rosen.
Warning, frameshift drive operating
What do you mean?
beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
What do you mean by the time skip could be happening between players? I don't know what... Have you seen the Radicoida time slip or time skip? Do you know what I mean by that? Oh, right. No. Earlier on I was explaining one of the effects of the time skip, which is that you can use it to interdict people in a way where they can't really predict you're about to do it. Like, certainly if you know the game well, it looks like the person chasing you can teleport. Well, they literally can. But it's not teleportation, it's time travel.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Yeah, but how to set that up is you simply visit the Radicoider in HIP 87621. And when you visit them, when you glide down to them, or when you fly within 90 kilometers of one of the sites, you'll see like the entire all the stars shift, and the time of day shifts where you are, because you time travel. Like, you time travel when you go near them. And then for the rest of the time that you're logged into the game, all the time that you're time traveled, the whole galaxy loads at a different time. So like, that's how you can do the teleport and stuff.
System scan complete. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
And it was between me, Rosen, and Ross in this chat that we identified that the time skip happens and is reproducible.
Drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
And we've also calculated the exact duration. Like, it teleports you to the 14th of August 3301/2015. That's when you time travel to, seemingly. Although there is reasonable data that indicates it's forwards in time, but we just can't agree with that. Like, based on what we've seen of the simulations of Sol, like of our actual solar system, like based on where the planets actually were on the 14th of August 2015, I cannot accept that the time skip takes you forwards in time. Like, I get that the numbers in the game show that it's forwards in time, but it's demonstrably not. Like, it is clearly the 14th of August 3301 in Sol that it time skips you to. But what's odd is we always believed, and they've always said, that the game is, if you take like our solar system and then spin time forwards to 3312, that's how the game is. But that does not appear to be true. Like right now, if you get, just literally, you can do this, just Google like solar system viewer or whatever and view our solar system just up to like Venus and that, like the inner planets up to the asteroid belt, and then load Sol in orrery mode, and you'll see Mercury will make no sense because it's so close and orbits so fast that Newtonian models, which is what the game runs, can't predict its location accurately. But the other three make sense, but they look mirrored. It looks like on the game, it looks like a mirrored image of the real world. That's what we've learned in the last week. I haven't posted any public videos about this yet, because I think that there could be some serious more progress that we could make on it. Which may be a non-trivial portion of why I'm heading back, but let's not get too deep into that yet. So, ever since we discovered this, we've been searching for any signs of other time skip events. But this disparity between the location of the bodies in Sol really is, I think, a separate mystery that's been in the game longer, that the Radicoider is designed to just simply be like a smoking gun of, or at least to bring our attention to, I think. And then it leads me to wonder, well, maybe the reason Kukijo went to Sol was to highlight the time skip there, and still no one saw it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I just...
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Like, can you imagine if they've made a thing like that that is just... It is obvious once you know it, but they've concealed it so thoroughly that, like, for all this time, they've been trying to draw people's attention to it, and we just don't notice. Can you imagine how infuriating and frustrated they must be? Like, they're like, we want to go in this direction, we want to build this shit due to the story going this way, and they won't see it. 100%, this is a new insight. 100%. Can anyone else verify when they do a high wake, it does what I'm describing? The stars disappear, reappear in hyperspace, then sort of fade out, and then the other lights of witch space appear. Ready? We're going to trial it again. So specifically watching these really bright stars down and right, yeah? So, disappear, appear, fade out, then all the other shit appears. That was a black hole. Oh, we just jumped in on a black hole. Did you hear me wince as I saw it? The fuck? Super duper top speedrunner tip there, if you ever wanted to know it. If you need to be really precise and ensure you don't accidentally scoop the star next to the neutron, I don't know if you saw what I did there, but the procedure is as you enter the plume, you zero your throttle and then enter your FSS. And what the FSS does is it pins you in space. And it means that you just scoop the neutron star without any of the zooming about. There's people right now like, what? Like, someone needs to clip that, because I need to clip that. I'm just going to sort this out quick because I want to pop it out onto YouTube and rope some more people into the stream. Clips. What's happening? Okay, we need to do 2. Thank you. Sorry, yeah, I have to do these things sometimes, you know. What I would love, right, is for my stream to just go viral at some point in the next 3 weeks, and for me to get like 1,000 people that show up and start subbing and stuff, and then I never have to stop.
Clear station perimeter. Take care, Commander.
Stars are visible. They fade. They disappear. Then all the bullshit lights show up. Yep. 100%.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Oh, bro, that nut rock breaker, that nug looks mad, bro. I've only just seen. I don't think so, Marley. Oh well, Ross, that wing mission that we worked on, did you you left and I never got to claim the reward? Like, do you know what I mean? I helped you finish it and then you just left. So, did you actually hand it in? Because if not, it would be appreciated if I could,
Frameshift drive supercharged.
like, get the reward for doing the mission, you know? Oh, so sorry, what I do think will come, I think that the new currency is going to introduce a new engineer that is going to allow us to do slot engineering, I think. Sorry. So you said, do I think that they'll ever allow... I don't think that they'll ever say, like, all ships can now fit the Mark II guns or the Mark II thrusters. But I think that they will allow us to do operations to earn the new currency and then go to an engineer and change the slots on our ships to accept Mark II things, but it will come at costs. Like having it installing the Mark II gun on a ship that isn't the Kestrel will mean that it can only take the Mark II gun on that slot, for example, or it will mean that it uses more heat. Like, do you know what I mean? It'll have a cost. There'll be a latent amount of weight that will be added, or there'll be some sort of cost to adding that to the slot. But I think that that's the direction they should go in. And then it would allow you to still have, like, the Mark II agile thrusters installed on other ships. But it would come with costs that mean the Mark II agile thrusters are always slightly better on the Kestrel than anything else. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think... And yeah, I think that's the way I'd go with it. So the specific ships would still have the edge. Do you know what I mean? Like, you could engineer, you could take a Corsair and you could change one of its large hardpoints to be a large mining hardpoint that takes the volleyed mining repeater, but it would mean it doesn't take anything else. So that's the downside, right? Like, I think that they should do that stuff. 100%. And we should be able to change optionals between being... Sorry, I just mentioned earlier that there's not that much yellow, and then happened to notice a gigantic yellow stank cloud south of the... But that's really not how it normally works, is it, Marley? Normally it's due to us wanting more money. You can only get the new thing on the new model. And I imagine space capitalists are way more savage than like 21st century humans. So yeah, hopefully that's what they do. I think that would be the wise thing to do. It would also really shake up the whole PvP meta scene completely. Like, it could make it so that the pros and cons of... Yeah, I do agree.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. System scan complete.
So, for example, a good example would be, in order to make older ships SCO optimized, you would apply like an SCO optimization to their FSD slot. But what that would mean in my brain would be, you know how by default SCO drives are slightly better than base FSD drives? It would mean that old ships no longer see that difference. So it would essentially, you'd get all the benefits of SCO, but you wouldn't have the excess jump range. Like, that would be how I would do it. No, I'm just predicting what I think will happen with pardon me, the new currency. I hope, anyway. That's what we've just been saying, Ross. That's what we've been talking about. I already said, Ross. I think that they will. I think that the new currency offered through operations is going to enable access to a new type of engineer that allows us to engineer the slots on our ships. Like your core internals and optional internals. Certainly, that's what I would do. Or maybe that's the big feature that they'll revisit after operations, perhaps. Maybe that's the core feature that they're talking about. And we all think it's the background simulation, but they're actually going to redo outfitting. Because that's fundamentally the problem. And what certainly does happen, right? What doesn't happen is, like, if Ford release the Corvette Mark 1 and then they develop a new type of axle and a new transmission and a new engine, and then they release the Corvette Mark 2, they sure as hell will not release like a backporting process to upgrade existing Corvette Mark 1 owners to the technology of Corvette Mark 2, right? But what sure as hell would emerge is amateur and independent engineers creating ports for the older versions to rival or update to similar to the technology, right? And that's what I think Frontier will emulate. I think that's what they did with the engineers, and that's what I think they'll do with this problem. So, 100. You're all right. Like, but the only thing I disagree with, Ross, is what you said about they won't optimize old chips because they want you to buy the new ones. If that was the case, they wouldn't transit the ships from ARCs into in-game credits. They would just keep them. They would just make it that there's all these shit ships you can buy in the base game, and then there's all these ships you can buy for money. You know? Yeah.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
What, you think that they should make these ships arcs only? No, I completely disagree.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
I'm down for a lot when it comes to monetization, but not whole ships. Nah.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Like, yeah, nah, never, no chance. In fact, I think it would kill the game if they did that. Like, I'd be down. I am down for a lot of controversial shit when it comes to monetizing the game. I'd be down for architects being able to pay to permit lock their systems, which I know triggers loads of people, but I honestly think it's a genius idea. And as long as the cost of permit locking it increases exponentially over time, like logarithmically, people would eventually be forced to turn it off, or they'd have to pay like £1 million a day to keep it on. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, Marley, it is pretty farcical that the superpower militaries have in no way responded to SCO. They just act as if it doesn't exist.
Warning, frameshift drive operating
Combat Corsair didn't work out, but I tried to build it myself. Pre-built or no build is my way. What do you mean no build? I don't know what you're talking about, Ross. I mean, learning to build ships is complex. Learning how to define builds based on what you want to achieve with them and that.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
It really is insane, isn't it? Yeah, I'd highly recommend, like... What? I think I might have said for you at that time it wasn't the best idea. I think it was at the release of the Corsair, wasn't it? When the AXI were first getting together the Corsair builds. And I was putting mine together and you were like, oh yeah, I'll do that. And I was like, mate, one step at a time. Like, are you sure about this? You still get blown up by like most NPCs. Oh, was it? Can't have been far, though. It must have literally been like a few weeks. Yeah, no, I know.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
We enter the Norma Expanse. We are very much on Sol's side of the galaxy now. The stars fade, reappear, phase out, and then... Yeah, so if you share a wing mission to me, and then we complete the mission, whilst we're both still logged in and the mission is shared to me, you have to go and complete the mission. And then when you do that, it will mark the shared mission for me as completed, and then I can go and also do that. But if you just log out, I lose the mission, and then it's just gone, right? No, you're fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's no harm. I mean, I've still got loads of bounties and that. Would have been nice to have got the contribution to the community goal, though, you know?
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety
Sweet. Is that the Shard Cannon Python Mark II?
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
It looks like based on the timings I might just have time to get back, deploy the Kestrel and start outfitting it.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Yeah, fair, Mark. Own it. Know who you are.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning, frameshift drive operating.
He's a easy lazy boy, he's a hazy lazy boy. He's the Mr. Breaker, it's his birthday boy. How you doing, mate? You having a good day?
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Is it?
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
It's kids. Oh, okay. Kids finishing school, innit? They're all shouting. I can just hear like squealing. What the fuck? But it's just... It's merely the children. The progeny. I stand before you a man, hewn from flesh and bone, wishing but to build a superstructure in society. A glorious manifestation of human excellence. Will you deprive me of the tools to hit this? Wait, I just read that. Proper hit me, and it's not like I've not had any for weeks. Really? Really? Are you on a ley line? Do you know?
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
People just piss me off.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Charge the fucking... Charge the spaceship!
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
There you go. Yeah, so people that are gonna say, right, I'm gonna go down there now, so I'll see you later, then they stop and they have their little, like, departure chat. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. Just be like, fuck off! Yeah, go up the fucking alley!
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
You should just lean out the window and just, like, interject the conversation. Just be like, oh, really? Nah, I don't know what you mean. They'll just be like, what the fuck? Yeah.
Fuel scooping.
Show me the exclusion zone. Seriously, why isn't it showing me it?
Fuel scooping.
Right. No! Why does it keep disappearing? Wah! Wah. The man says. The grown man says. Well, I'm cushy with that. Let's try and... There we go. Now we need to wait a few minutes. Did that count? I feel like it was like here as it went off. And then I drank it. But I did too anyway. Please, everyone viewing everyone viewing the stream, please do also ensure that you're correctly hydrated. It's very important. Well, I did a second one. I promise.
Fuel scooping complete.
Isn't this where the latest... Yeah, shit. Look, we're just about... We're so close already. Is that NGC malarkey there? It's over in the direction of Andromeda, right? Where we're jumping... Andromeda, yeah. Just those stars are very noticeable, aren't they? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're now entering the inner Orion Spur. Had the Freemason secretary ring me just now. Well done. Touche, Hammerlam. Oh my god. Careful you telling your parents, like, religious side.
System scan complete. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Yeah, no worries.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
You can only see what it's all about, can't you? What is that red thing there? That's Barnard's Loop, isn't it? At a distance. Oh my gosh, that's Barnard's Loop at a distance.
safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
"20 jumps remain."
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Fucking is, isn't it? And if that's Sandra, what's that one there? Is that another spiral galaxy that appears?
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
If anything clearly awesome happens, like uniquely awesome happens in DW3, I would do this return trip again for a day, yeah. But it would have to be something really outstanding. That currently it's looking like the rest of the expedition is just going to be going counterclockwise round the long way home, essentially, from what they're describing.
System scan
Which,
complete.
I mean, I'm up for doing at some point, but
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
well, of course, if that whole group got onto that search, I would definitely want to be at least accessible to them so that I can give my knowledge that I've established so far, you know? I didn't learn it all just to keep it to myself. What's happening? Oh my god.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety
Come on.
limits. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
All who are able, rise. To empty my bin later.
System scan complete. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Maybe it wasn't Barnard's Loop. I mean, yeah. Yeah. I literally don't even understand how you worry about it. You've got like 1,000 rebuys.
System scan complete. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
No, but that's what I mean. You did change ships, didn't you? So it obviously does affect you.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Oh.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Not long. 13 jumps remain, and we will have traversed almost the entire galaxy in one day. 56,000 light years.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. System scan complete. Frameshift drive supercharged.
The short lives in the wild, and the short grows.
System scan complete. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Oh, Mickey, you're so fine. Yeah, I mean, Ross, if you could keep that mission, and then I could please cash it in to get a contribution to the community goal immediately, that would be awesome.
Warning, frameshift drive
Grazie.
beyond safety limits.
Grazie havna. So there's Barnard's Loop. You are the one and only. What other name?
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Aww. Aww, you're complimenting me. Oh, don't you make me blush. Oh, my ego. We're going. We're so close. Oh my god. Cordon Bleu allegedly discovered the next system. It did feel good this morning to have a good shave of the head and that. It was very overdue. It took me 18 months to go from 1,000 followers to 1,200 followers. And so far it's taken me 6 weeks to go from 1,200 to near... with 1,250 we're about to hit.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
Like, it's so frustrating. I'm literally, like... Don't get me wrong. I know that I'm saying, like, at the end of the month, I can't keep doing full-time streaming. It doesn't mean that this all ends, right? There will still be Makashi streams. Like, it's not like I'm out completely. It's just... I just can't keep giving it all of my energy. Do you know what I mean? No, but also it would be silly doing anything with your life and not looking at the feedback you get objectively. I don't know, mate. I don't know. No idea.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
But that's been what's got me this far. That's why I'm doing this so far. So yeah, I certainly don't focus on numbers in terms of, like, I don't have any live viewership numbers or anything visible to me, because it's really important you don't. Well, not really important, but like at a certain stage it don't matter. At a certain, once there's more than an average of 1,000, you can sort of just have it up, and you're not, and like that can then be useful, because you can see if you really fucking overstepped the mark and said something like that a large portion of people disagreed with when they leave. But the negative of that is if you see a big swing and then suddenly you react and it's false, it's just like a problem with the system. That's where, like, I agree with you that streaming to numbers is definitely not good. But you also shouldn't ignore that it is a numbers game. To the best of my knowledge, turrets aren't different now, but there is a... You do control... Like, you do have to configure the turrets in the right panel to be either essentially fixed, gimbaled, or truly, like, tracking.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
In this, but it doesn't show if you don't have turrets fitted. Oh no, it's this one. Turret weapon fire mode. Might be the problem you're having. I mean, feel free, mate. Do what you want, but don't be fucking whinging at me if you feel like it's too hot or whatever. Like, I'll lose my shit at you. Like, feel free to ask me for advice on builds. I didn't say that, no. Thermal vent beams. So, thermal vent is a experimental modifier that you can apply to a beam laser through engineering that does that. It switches the laser round so that whilst it's making contact with the enemy, its heat generation is negative. Like, Ross, it's you need to understand what I'm saying. Like, it's you have to either get over this and do engineering, or I'm sorry, mate, you need to start questioning whether this is for you, because you are not going to have the time you want to have if you refuse to do engineering. Like, there are other ways to approach the engineering materials. Like, you can do it through doing power play. You can just focus on doing power play. And then you can acquire the materials by getting power play. Power play related, like, you know, the drops they give you, that are care packages. Or you're just going to have to accept it and go and do a high-grade emissions run. Go and do a Jameson crash site run. Go and do some raw map runs. And then you can do all the engineering you want. Care packages, yeah. Yeah, mate, it's like, the game is designed to be hard. And the game is designed to be dangerous. It's elite dangerous.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
But it's not stupid BS. What are you talking about that's stupid?
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
I know, first mate. I know. I agree. Because in order for your fleet carrier to have the right to jump into any system, the rules are that you have to follow the rules of the place that you jump. That in the same way that when you jump your ship to a system, you have to follow the rules that are in the system that you jump to. It's exactly the same. And the rules in every system are, if you fuck about around a station or a large ship, you will be immediately destroyed on sight, because they do not fuck about with any risks. That's just the rules they've got in the game. Who are you talking to, Ross? They shoot you because the power you support isn't their power. The power force people that fly around, yeah. Correct. Good idea, Cyber. Wait, what's that, Marley? Your station will not shoot you if it is in a system controlled by a hostile.
Fuel scaling. System scan complete.
Like, I get you don't understand it, Ross, but, like, ask questions, because it is understandable. Like, I don't have the same problems as you, because I understand how it works. So, when you jump your fleet carrier into a rival powers system, yes, you will be scanned and seen as hostile in that system. But your fleet carrier won't just kill you on sight if you're hostile in a system. It will only shoot you if you've committed a crime. Even if you're scanned and it says hostile on you, like, even if it knows, it won't just shoot you on sight at all. You're incorrect. Like, the only time it will shoot you is because they are permitted by the system authorities to engage anyone who is messing in their turf. They're like a bounty hunter. They're like an enforcer of a gang, right? So it's you've allied with the Yakuza, and you're going into the Reds' turf with a gigantic spaceship turning up, and what you expect is for your massive spaceship to be like a huge battle destroyer that's just going to fight everyone and destroy anyone who comes near. You deluded me. The galaxy wouldn't work that way. Like, it literally wouldn't make any sense. Because then how would any power hold any system? Because everyone would just jump their fleet carriers in and just blow up all the stations. Right? Like, you ain't thought it through, bruh. If you think this stuff through, you'll see that what they've built is actually really elegantly balanced. There are problems, don't get me wrong. Crime and punishment needs some work. But the way power play interacts with the factions, it's really quite elegant. It makes a lot of control. You can. You should be allowed to support the power you want. No, you can't play the game, Ross. I can play the game perfectly fine, thanks.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
If you are in a rival powers system, then yes, there will be ships that will shoot you on sight if they scan you. Yes, because you are signed up to power play and you have chosen to jump into a rival powers system. What is your problem with that? Why do you think that's bullshit and a bad design? It's literally like saying, if I load a level on Call of Duty, the baddies shoot me. Like, it don't make any sense. You can't play the whole game by only going in... Why? Why? What are you trying to do in the game that you can't do in those systems? And you can go to hostile systems. Like, you're drawing lines that don't exist. Right?
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Like, once you're allied to a power, yeah, it makes a good portion of the bubble more hostile and more dangerous, 100%. But it also means a small portion of the bubble is significantly safer for you. And it also comes with many other benefits, right? Like, for example, I think one of the things you're not registering, Ross, is this stuff. I don't think you don't read much in the game, do you? So you don't actually know, like, what the benefits are. But for example, this benefit here, yeah? Like, I'm over rank 100 in power play, which means if I am destroyed in any territory not controlled by my power, by a ship that is allied to another power, I do not pay the rebuy cost, right? Like, that's one of the really important differences that I get you probably don't even recognize as in the game. So to you, it's like, why would I ever go there if they're just going to blow me up? But there's no cost to them blowing you up because you've done the hard work of leveling. You see, this is it, Ross, mate. You need to be more inquisitive because you just don't. I mean, it also just ask me questions and I'll tell you, but right? Also, if I'm in a Pranav Antal system, no matter what I do not pay a rebuy cost. So I can go to Pranav Antal systems and do crimes and then get blown up, and I won't pay the rebuy cost. So these things all matter because, like, they all weigh into it. But because you're ignorant to them, you don't factor those things in, and then you make these big statements like, oh, you can't do X because of Y. But it's like, but no, you're looking at it too shallow, and you're taking your first impression, like, taste of it as, like, the definitive what it is, without doing previous research or anything. 100%, Florian. I mean, I've been trying to say this to Ross for a while, that power play probably isn't for him. But it's really hard getting him to listen to me with anything, I think. Like, it's... But you can get the materials. The materials are trivial to get. You've watched me do, like, 3 full material farms
since the beginning
since
of the
you
universe.
started watching.
No greater an event has occurred than this. You have done it. You have followed me, Hash.
Yeah, no, I know. After this entire rigmarole of you ignoring me and going around and having power play and having all these problems and complaining about the power force. What do you mean it doesn't work? Of course it works. Oh.
Zorgan Peterson, Victor, 0, X-ray. Please follow docking procedures, Commander, and enjoy your stay. Access permitted. Plot route for approach to landing pad 10. Automated approach engaged.
Like, Ross, if what you love is hauling and combat, I think you would be best served going for a colony or 2. Thank you very much, Cyber. Well, I'm pleased to be back, I must admit.
Landing gear deployed.
Ah, Rosen, thank you.
Contact confirmed. Clear to disembark. Station facilities are at your disposal.
Are they? Yeah, I'd imagine the fans, yeah. Although, I know Ross has done quite a bit of mining, so I'd be surprised there as well, to be honest.
Incoming message.
Right, I'm sorry that the frame rate's probably about to shit the bed, okay? I literally really can't do much about it. Yeah, this is why we generally recommend... I do wish that the game made more effort to highlight to commanders the value of early doors collecting materials. Because as you're first in your account doing stuff, oh my god, I'm so sorry about the frame rate. I don't know why it's so bad on Odyssey at the moment. Since they changed the audio, it's been horrendous.
I trust you have biodata. Vista strives to learn everything it can about the
Fuck's sake, I
cosmos.
didn't even have any. Okay.
Please do return when you have some organic.
I'm sorry, I know it's bad. It's bad for me as well. "14 frames per second. What is going on?"
Subscribe will be terminated.
07. Now that would be nice. Or just, what I would love is a hover SRV. Like, you know, the skimmers. Just one of them that I can fly around. Right, everyone in chat, I am back in the bubble. I am building the Kestrel. The fans is all over it, yeah. So certainly there should be, if you go to the spots that are in that area, the Sinafu area, there should be ones that are colonized, and then they'll have like bases that will be named like, come to the base and then go 20 kilometers at this heading, and you'll find the first patch. And generally one or two of those patches will be enough to get you full up. Now each tree can have one of 3 different like growths on it. So they can have cordyceps growths, they can have the phlegm stuff, and they can have another thing. And it's the phlegm one that is the type that gives the top grade material, but it's worth getting them all until you're full up, you know? And then so what they're talking about there is if you go down close to the tree and look in your contacts panel, you'll see all of the little like doodads that you can shoot off the trees. Like another way to get them off is to just go down there and shoot them off manually if you get sick of it. But what you should be able to do is shoot the flak at it, lock them all off, and then just use your limpets to collect them. And I've added a video about that months and months back, but it can be a little bit temperamental now. I don't know, I'm pretty sure I don't need to do a run. Godspeed, Hammerlam. Take it easy, bro. And yeah, that's correct what Dafan said, Skixy. The galaxy is completely the same whether you're in open, a private group, or solo. I can't remember the exact ones, I'm afraid, mate. It definitely won't be AAPP. I think it's AA-P, but... The Mark II weapons will just output heat until the power distributor is drained. Once the power distributor is drained, so the WEP's capacitor is drained, then the power plant will keep putting out power, and the power distributor will try to store it in its capacitor, but it will get drained immediately out, right? So what you can do is you can calculate this, like the rate, but what will likely happen is like you'll have enough power that one of the guns will shoot, and then it'll have no power, and then the next one will shoot, and that will keep up it all the time. That's happening, and you're holding down the button. You will generate way less heat. You'll start to lose heat, but then like the second that you shoot all the guns again, you'll generate loads of heat. Like, do you get it, Ross? Like every time you shoot around, it creates an amount of heat that your ship needs to deal with. Yeah, Rosen's suggestion there are rare. I do highly recommend. Certainly for the speed runs I've been doing. Yeah, for the speed runs I've been doing on the new account, I wouldn't go out to the brain trees because I don't need to fill up on mats. And yeah, if you need selenium, you should just be able to... I'm home. So like what Ross is talking about earlier is what's happening now. But you see this fight down here? Oh, they're already dead. Oh no, yeah, you see it? That's the power for the power security force person fighting this asp because the asp is allied to a rival power. But it's literally like it's like if like a French person came to Britain in Portsmouth and then started kicking off in the high street saying it's all wrong, it should be our laws. The police would come in and smash them in the face, right? Like it's I don't know what you'd expect otherwise. Yeah, you shoot the cargo racks with the SRV, and then when they explode, they release like these little canisters, and then you go and scoop them with the SRV, and that gives you free map per thing. What? Swift lick to the bollocks? Who did that? What? Did I do that? What? Get that shit off my ship. My god, I see it's it. Oh my gosh, thank you, Ross, for this ship. I'm so pleased to fly it. Oh my gosh. I'm hyped. I'm keen. Don't you see? It's me. You know? It's true. We need to get their things. It's you. What were they? What did we get? We got... Was it rails? Yeah. What a crock of shite. Yeah. Well, I'm going to Duamta soon. I haven't signed up to the community goal yet. Ross, can you hold that mission for me, mate? I know. Fuck. Yeah, I'm in the PG. So, Ross, if you now share me the mission and then go and hand it in, that would be awesome. We'll meet in Duamta, I guess. I need to do some engineering and shit, though. I'm nowhere near ready. Like, I haven't even built the ship yet. So you need to give me a little bit, I'm afraid. Yeah, Luton Star's ideal, actually, isn't it? So share it to me first, and then turn in the mission. Yeah, that would be great. Oh wait, no, yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm wrong. Ignore me, Ross. Sorry. Yeah, no, you're correct. I can't sign up here, can I? Oh no, I've signed up. I've signed up. Alright, I'll invite you here, but then, Marley, once you've got this, I need you to go to my private group, yeah? Like, accept that, and then once you've accepted it, request to join my private group, and it will let you in. Think so, Marley. Yeah, if you go to the main menu and then in the social tab or in the social option, go to groups, or just right click me once you've added me. Right click me in your social tab and request private group access, and that will just automatically let you in, which is the far easiest way to do it. Than so it should just have, yeah, you should just now be able to pick it. So, Ross, can you see on the screen? Can you see my screen? So you see these new guns, they have a thermal load of 1.7, right? Right now, my fully engineered power plant would have a heat efficiency of 0.31. Wow. But for example, the thrusters, yeah, they're 2.2. So all this thermal load needs to be managed by the power plant. And what it comes down to is the heat efficiency of the power plant. That's what decides, like, how much heat it can shed. But if you're always on stock, it's 0.3 per megawatt, right? Wait. No, that's not right. Point 0.4. Yeah, there we go. How strange. Anyway. And that's what ultimately... Now, I don't know what this means. I don't know what 0... I think it means every time a megawatt is used, it produces like a third of a megawatt of heat. I run purely the special repeaters and no other weapons to reduce the heat load. So what? So you're just using these new Mark II dudes, the plasma shock repeaters. So what I'm thinking is this. Yeah, the plasma shock accelerators cannot be engineered. I mean, I've got to give him a whirl, right? I've got to give him a whirl. But I do have to prioritise doing tea tonight, so it might end up that tomorrow is the proper combat day, you know, at this rate. Like, I'm not going to get it done, because I still need to go and apply all my experimentals and stuff. I also don't know what to put in these. Are we going to have a dedicated scanner? Really, Marley? Be fascinating if they released it and it just didn't take damage to heat. That would be hilarious. think I'm happy. Oh. I know, right? I mean, the pack hounds can be pretty savage. There's something not right happening here. Wait, why is it on a prizzy? It's not meant to be on a prizzy. What are you doing to me? Excuse me. There we go. Although it can take a prizzy. Are you serious? Do I want to put a prizzy on it? It's that, like, like, I was deliberately doing... So, can I do a reinforced fast charge? I can. Yeah, exactly. The goal is to just, like... It's not about high shield level. It's about just, like... Okay, this is sick. I'm happy with this build. I think. Okay, this will be Kestrel Mark II. So, Prospect. What do you mean, Ross? No, I don't know what you mean, the fans. What do you mean, Makashi, you think? Are you sure you think? Lies. What are you on, man? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Who is the fans? What is this all about? Jesus wept. having their own conversation, aren't they? Yeah, I know. I think that they put a comment. Oh, right. Well, I think because... Oh, right. I've been doing this. Sorry. Maybe you just couldn't... Did I not share my screen? I've been doing the build on here. So that would make perfect sense if you're like, well, what? Like, I've been doing this. Definitely the pilot, Ross. Unquestionably. Marley, like, what you're not understand. We've tried this, mate. All right. What you're not understanding is, yeah, exactly. See, he's going to have some reason why what you're suggesting, which is correct, won't be acceptable to him because it's not about like, it's not about how the game works. It's about how Ross wants the game to work, right? And that's ultimately what's happening here. Is it's. Yeah. True. You've made literally zero changes. You've made no changes at all. And you're saying that you've given it a fair chance. Mate. There's something fundamentally about this game that you don't get. I don't know what it is, but there's just something missing. Like, okay. We're below minimum mass. When you say those words, didn't work, what does that mean? Please expand, Ross. Please. You can't just say didn't work. That doesn't make any sense. Like, what didn't work? I don't know. Like, it's just meaningless, isn't it? This is what he does, is he complains, but he doesn't give you any information about what's going wrong. And then you try your best to help, but if... What is your expectation? What, you click the button once and they just explode? Like, what? I don't know what you're talking about, the fans. Don't like that circle behind. Why didn't it drop me out? Oh, right. Yeah. On last night's stream, at the end, we got the guide done, the mission, the guide, and the marathon achievement in one stream. Like, in one... It was fun. Took fucking ages. Oh, did you go Stella? Oh, you gotta go and see, go and move, go and do. Don't you wanna know what coming round? You got to come and see at me and you. Oh, you got the little galactic version. Thank you very much. Keep the game going. It makes me happy Dutch. Now we got to keep my favorite game alive, and it's done by people like you. High five! Yay! You did that. Helped my favorite game live long. Nice. The hollow thing on the Type 11 wasn't really for me, but the one on this does look sick, I've got to say. I like the one on this. Now, the pink and blue, like 90s looking camo skin, also hot for. Generally just looking to see if anyone said anything, yeah, but okay. Are you by any chance the Lord of Tionisla? I've heard about you. Don't even get me started, mate. Has anyone else got a headache? Imagine scheduling the jump in advance so that it's counting down to take me. I know, right? I'm sorry. Just anywhere near, really, but I'd much prefer to not be blown up every time I come back wanted. Did you all like that little break from the engineering? Oh, last bit. Not doing. Done. 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 Can't do yet. Happy. 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 That'll do. What'll the Are you talking to me? I mean, I might need to go and do dinner in a minute, I'm afraid. I think my old dear will be home soon. So I might not get to actually fly it tonight, I'm afraid. But Ross, if you're about, I mean, I don't know who's about. I'm sorry, it's taken me ages to get back and engineer it all. Oh, Ross is fighting. Ross is in a fight. I'll be there in a minute. Like, when this jumps, I'll come and have a little pew. She's not here now, as far as I'm aware. I mean, I've asked her to message me when she leaves work. I haven't heard anything, so it's like a 40-minute drive. But then she might have already left and then just not messaged me, right? So, right. Well, Ross, if the cops are shooting you, that means you've shot the cops. Like, you're triggered discipline, mate. We all do it. I did it yesterday.
Attention all passengers. This carrier has scheduled a hyperspace jump. Please conclude any remaining business in this system prior to departure.
It's enough time to get back, though, isn't it? 5 minutes to get back to a station. Why does it say I'm moving? It says I'm moving at 4 meters per second. I'm not sure about the crashed condos. That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know if it matters based on the loop pool of the system, the body it's on. Oh, right. No, yeah, you're right about that. Well, no, I mean, I'm on my fleet carrier. So maybe the fleet carrier's going forwards at 4 meters per second. I don't know.
Underway. Lockdown begins in 5 minutes.
Yeah, I think tonight the most plausible outcome I'm going to get to is just to literally, like... Okay, this is a rebuild of Seeker, right? It looks to be. Nice. There you go. Thank you, Rosen. They might do. They might do, O'Malley. Or you can just wait in the same one. The message board, the mission board refreshes every like 10 minutes.
Departure complete. We hope to see you again, Commander.
I fucked up. I was meant to bring a Titan Drive component.
Docking request. Docking successful. Engines shutting down. Welcome to this carrier, Commander. Move clear of the landing pad. Goodbye, Commander. Good luck, Commander.
Wang City. Right, I'm going to bumble across and meet my fleet carrier there so that I can get the... I'd rather have the better frameshift drive in so that it's done, you know? Wait. This is the wrong way. Why is it jumping me there? No, 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 no. Oh, fuck you. Jesus wept. Fuck you now. I've crashed so many times today, guys. Sorry. This fucking SRV survey sometimes. It's not SRV survey's fault. It's my fault. I still had it on the route, didn't I? So it's fucking taking me in the middle of nowhere, trying to send me off to the next neutron star. I've no idea, boy. I've not seen that tool, mate. Sorry, I don't know anything about it. So you can only share missions while you're like with each other. So like I could take a wing mission, a mission that's designed to be completed in a wing, and I could just do it alone. And then when it's complete and you log in tomorrow, I could share the completed I can share the completed mission, and then when I cash it in, you can then also cash it in, right? Or alternatively, like, you could be logged in now and join the team and take the missions. You can only share one at a time. So you could share the mission to me and Ross, and then we could smash it and do the mission, and then you could just cash it in there and then. And then, like, that mission would be a completed mission in my list, if you know what I mean. But I'm pretty sure you can only have one shared mission at a time. It's designed to make it so that you can't just, like, easily share bulk missions across everyone, if you know what I mean. Spaceball 1 Mega Maid. What a name of a fleet carrier, eh? Yeah. Correct, Marley. Yeah, they're the big ones. But, so, the most efficient way to do it is to not really worry so much about sharing the missions to complete them, like when we're doing them. Ideally, like what Rosen suggested in the Discord, I definitely agree with, would be that each of us would just go and accept shitloads of combat missions, like all of the wing-based combat missions we can, and then over the next week or so we can just keep smashing them out and finishing them, and then once we've got loads of complete missions, we can just all go to the station, and then I'll be like, right, I'm going to share this one to you guys, cash it in, you cash it in, then you share one to us, we cash it in. Do you know what I mean? That's a really effective way to do it, because you can share it with 3 other people and they all get the same reward. So if you've got a mission that pays out 40 mil, you're basically throwing away 160 million credits if you don't share it. Do you know what I mean? Like, that money could have just been paid to other people. Yeah, boy, I just got really lucky. Someone else that I'm friends with, Serious Sam, was already doing like a survey to find nice colonies, and that was one of his shortlisted ones. So he just said to me, well, do you want this one? I was like, go on in.
Incoming message. System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete.
How do I think you have 5 billion credits? Someone gave you 10 billion credits. In theory, Marley, yeah. Yep. Oh! Oh, really? Seriously, Ross? What have you spent all the money on? Where have you spent 4 billion credits? Yeah, I'm afraid, Crazy Bot, I don't really have much good advice on finding good colonies other than basically do exploration, you know? Well, yeah, you could be right, Marley, to be fair. I don't know. But no, there's no way that's right. I can't possibly be right. 4 billion in Reba. Geezer's got more pre-owned ships and you got anything, no idea. You ain't even got rebuys to deal with most of the time. I think he's full of shit. I think, what you saying, Ross? You saying that you've had 14 billion credits go through your account? More than me. Way more than I've ever seen. What's my net worth on the game? Current assets 14.7 billion. Oh, okay.
Sword on Peters. Mike Alpha 2. The Federation welcomes you, Commander. We'd be happy to serve you at this port. Okay, Commander. Your assigned landing pad is number 11.
Landing gear deployed.
Decrease speed to 100.
Oh, right. So you mean you've got 3 billion in... So you were down to 1 billion, but you had 4 billion, basically, is what you mean. What, and then what did you do? Like the PTN shared massacre mission thing?
Contact. Power down your engines. Station facilities are at your disposal, Commander.
There's a little willow. How is she today?
Blockages will be removed.
Landing gear retracted.
Detach is good. Regulate speed to outside the exclusion zone.
Yeah, the Condor's massive.
Clear of the exclusion zone. Till
I need a
next
wee.
time, Commander.
What's your goal, Bite, for the colony? It's got a very similar name to mine. Is it next door? I remember looking at this one because it's got an H-moon. The only pain is that the first port will be a bitch to build because it's like 159,000 light seconds. So if you've got a fleet carrier, it won't be too bad. You'll be able to quite easily... Oh, the fans, you are all over it, aren't you? Hey, you're a right little troll.
Landing gear deployed.
Take care, Ross, mate. Yeah, have a good one, dude. Hope you've had a good one. First time seeing this game, eh? Dude. I mean, what have we done today? So, this morning, we logged in as part of a player-run expedition, which is currently taking place, called Distant Worlds 3. So, when we logged in this morning... we were over here. 52,000 light years away. Now, the game takes place at the scale of the entire Milky Way galaxy. It's only recently been an option to travel that far in one day, and it's only really an option because I'm a streamer. It did take me quite a few hours to do that. Now, we've just docked on the fleet carrier that I own, the Umbral Reliquary. So this is like a very large transport ship. So what can you do in the game? You can build your spaceships, you can run around, you can shoot stuff, you can find life on other planets. You can explore the galaxy and be the first person to ever set foot on certain places. Most places, actually. Five-minute wait, and I'll be over to Marley. Do you wanna do a little pew? I think I've got time for a little pew. So you can do so much, it's unreal. But that's actually, Byte makes a really good point. You can do loads in this game, but the game will not tell you what to do. So if you were to ever consider it, do just just bear that in mind. Like, you might load it and just be like, great, right, what do I do next? Well, that's up to you. The motto of the game is to blaze your own trail. Oh, it's a sandbox, but it's a sandbox like no other, you know, like whole solar systems are large. You can look at Sol, for example. You'll recognize Sol. The Sol system is notable as the birthplace of humanity and the capital of the Federation. So the game takes place in the year 3312, but it is like a projected future of humanity. So in this future, Mars has completely been terraformed. There's some anomalies going on in Sol that we've been investigating in this stream over the last few weeks, because there's all sorts of weird stuff going on in the lore right now of the game. I'm adamant that that there is not the correct situation, but anyway. You can do mining in the asteroid rings of... In fact, we're about to go and do some bounty hunting in the asteroid rings of a system, where there will also be people doing mining. You can play the game in different modes, but it's always the same game. So, like, the galaxy exists once, and you can either load the game in open, which is like any other MMO, where if you go somewhere and there's another player there and they're in open, you'll see them, they can shoot you, they can blow you up, they can do whatever they want. You can play in private groups, which is what we're in now, which is where we will only be able to see people in the game that I've approved into my private group. So, like, this is my private group, and this is the people that I can see in the game. So if they load the game, and then they choose to load into my private group, it will match us together. And then lastly, you can play in solo, which is basically like a single player game. It is a bit like Star Citizen. There's quite a lot of crossover. The key differences, I'd say, is Elite Dangerous's world is just objectively way bigger. Like, way bigger. There's 400 billion stars that you can go to in Elite Dangerous. Like, in that galaxy map then that I was showing you. 400 billion. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. There's so much to discover. Like, there's so much stuff that's still yet to be discovered. And, like, a good example is, like, if I just go here... Like, it's probably the case that no human has ever been there. Right? Like, it's probably true that no one has ever been there. Like, if you were to buy the game and then go there and jump in and then scan the system and then come back and sell the data, you would end up with your name on it. Like, for example, this system here. This is the rarest system I've ever found to this day, other than the Wolf Rayet system I recently found. So you see how, like, this outdoor world with a human breathable atmosphere, it is an Earth-like world that orbits a neutron star. Incredibly rare to find this. And I was the first person to ever discover it, and I was the first person to map it using probes. And that will be forever written into this game. Like, if you were to go to this place, you would see that I was the first person to find it. I love that about this game. Like, I love it. I love it. I love it. I want to paint the galaxy in my name. You shall yield to my glory. I think I hear someone indoors. Hang on. I hope she's alright. I'm sorry we're waiting. I just want to install this last component that I had to go and acquire in a different place and all that jazz. So, do I have any skins? Do you know, unfortunately, technically Minecraft is the biggest game because it's procedural at the edges and it never ends. Guys, I mean, you can get the game dirt cheap. Right now, it's on Steam for like £8.70 for the deluxe version. Ah! Oh my gee! Hold up. Hold up. She's twitchy. So I've never flown this ship before. This is the Kestrel. It released this week. It's a small fighter ship. So this is Witch Space. On this stream this month, we've been doing a lot of investigations into Witch Space. What, do you want to just come to the Hazres, Marley? Just come to this Hazres, mate, but it's your call. Oh! Come get paid, Marley. There's an anaconda. I will wait there with Rosen. Oh my god, it's everything I ever dreamed of! No! Whoa! Dude, we got a serious wing here. Get your ass over, Marley. He's dropping. Engage!
Target destroyed.
Oh no. Wait, what happened? You got destroyed. Am I in an asteroid? You shouldn't be.
Target shields offline.
Okay. Definitely going to take some getting used to the flight profile of this ship. O'Malley, what happened, mate? Really? It just completely went to shit for you, did it? I've sent... Ridiculous.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Fuel rats are indeed still active, Wolfie. Yeah, they are a thing. They're not needed so much these days, because so many ships jump big jumps. But, they do still have a place. O'Malley, are you not instancing with us, mate? Are you dropping on our signal? Or are you dropping on the Hazret? It shouldn't matter, though. Why aren't you instancing? I can see you're here, but you haven't... You didn't drop out on us? Yeah. It just... Yeah, it's not your fault, sorry. It just didn't match you. To us. I mean, I'm going to have to go pretty soon anyway, so I wouldn't worry about it too much. But unless, of course, you want to keep going with Rosen, in which case you'll want to go and come back. Yeah. Initiating merge. Merge engaged. Reducing throttle. Nice! It's like a fighter jet. Did you see that maneuver? It's got a double boost, isn't it? Oh my god. It's so cool. I didn't touch that. I did not touch that asteroid. What the fuck? I've dreamed about maneuverability like this in this game. It's like flying one of the Guardian ones, but it's a big ship. No, there's none here. This thing's ridiculous. It's a ridiculous ship. You cannot technically do spacewalks. You can get out of your ship and run around on planets and all that, but you can't just like free float into space. But you can. I do it. It will make. Yeah, 100%. 100%. It's going to make Fargoids boring. Like, a Corsair with three Kestrels has completely over-firepowered the Fargoids, if you know what I mean. Like they can't compete against that.
It is merely the natural order of things that you would gravitate to greatness. Thank you for following.
Indeed. But can you imagine if they'd have released these ships during the war? Like, at least this has, like, the lore sense that, you know, we've won the war, we've consolidated power, we've started colonizing, and now we're making all these breakthroughs to enable these, like, more advanced ships. I like that idea. It makes a lot of sense. There's a wing. Roger. Got Ross chatting at me that this ship is, what is it? A hunk of junk. It does nothing. Useless, did he say? Were they the words?
Target destroyed.
100%, Florian, yeah. Agreed. Stop it! Stop it! Very naughty! Very naughty! Yeah! Scott code month 3, my power plant kept shutting off when coming out of warp. Yeah, 100%. Phaser's giving you good advice there. I think that you've got your... You need to watch my power modules video. You need this. Hold. Here's me in the bathroom. Wait, what? No, that's not what I'm showing you. Hang on. Here's me in a thong, but I'm... No, wait, it's not. It's just a video. Here you go. This man's shooting you. You fucked up, mate. Yeah, you fucked up.
Target destroyed.
That video will explain everything about power and power priorities and what they mean and how they work, and it should give you the information you need. But if not, obviously do ask any clarifying questions.
Target destroyed.
Oh, you need to reshare the mission, don't you? Of course, our kills aren't counted. Yeah. To be fair, I'm having fun anyway. And I'll do more of this tomorrow, more dedicated. Tomorrow we'll get all of the proper engineering done, like the experimentals and that. What's happening? Oh, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Fuck. Ah, bollocks. Please refrain.
Target destroyed. Mission objective detected.
John Constantine. Oh, boy, congratulations. Well played. Yeah, so that first colony, if that is the one you've done, the one near mine, you can certainly, you'll be able to use my colony to get all the stuff, which will be useful. But you're going to want to preload a fleet carrier with the shit and jump it in, because... you're going to be in for a bit of a nightmare otherwise. Shoot!
Target destroyed.
Kill it. Kill it with fire. Get rolled. Bruh. Big man say what? Going down, going round, what you seeing? I don't know. Right, so you've got a target. Okay, I'm gonna have to go very soon. I think surely, like... I hope she's okay. This is really late. Eek. Sorry. If you hear that alert, that means Rosen accidentally shot me. By the way, I am currently reporting crimes. Sorry about that. This is good. Yeah, I've disabled it now, just in case. Oh. Sorry. It's so ridiculous. It's so fun to fly. Oh my word. We got a little Mog over in Luchim. Time to fuck him up, mate. You know what I mean? He's trying to do some pirating over here. Can we get a little bit of support? Aye, that's fucking mental, that is, aye, do you ken? Utterly mental. Oh! The ship moved out the way and then my teammate just went, ah! Ah, shit, wait, right, I need to go. Right, I'm going to have to bounce, gents, but thank you so much for hosting me. It's been a blast. I'll be back tomorrow for more of the same. We'll get stuck into this proper tomorrow. I'll get a bunch of stacked missions myself and just make sure that I get some nice... Well. Wow. What's this? You stoking the flames of... What's happened? Okay, we're good. Whee!
System scan complete.
Happy days. I've not been to that colony in a while. I would say to any new players in the chat, definitely do consider my home colony as a potential... Like, it's literally... We built it for it to be the perfect starter system. And we literally accomplished that goal. Like, we built what is essentially the perfect starter system. Like, if what you're interested in... I'm definitely going to be testing, by the way, the clean drives on this 100% tomorrow.
Landing gear deployed.
Ah, you see. So, do you not have a fleet carrier, boy? I can help you if you don't. Ah. I mean, do you get how far away it is, boy? Did you look on the map at how far away the first station is? It's 195,000 light seconds, isn't it? So, if what you could do, if you want... Well, so if you want, what I don't mind doing is I can jump the deal I'd make with you is if you... Well, I don't care. There is no deal. I'd help. Yeah. So, so if you load the Umbral Reliquary, I'll put a cheap offer on, so it don't cost you much to sell it. Like, I'll buy it from you at the price, basically. And then I'll sell it back to you on the other end. If you want. Well, so you can either do... You can do it two ways. You can just haul... Wait, so let me cancel it, because you might not need it, actually. You can just haul from the system, jump in straight in, and then doing the Super Cruise trip each time, and then jumping back, Super Cruising, picking more up. Or what you could do alternatively is you could just load, like, loads of the materials onto my fleet carrier, and then I'll jump the fleet carrier once into that system, right, that you said about, and it will just orbit the planet where you're delivering to, and then you just need to literally go back and forwards between the two. So it's your... I mean, it would save you a lot of time. It'd save you a lot of jumping and stuff, right? Oh, no. So, like, say you're going to be in here, and then where's D16? It's just like... Yeah. So it's up to you, but I've got the Umbral Reliquary en route now. Okay, I need to go and do dinner because otherwise it's going to be so late that we eat. It's ridiculous. But yeah, so I've got to go immediately. But if you can, if you message me on Discord or whatever, boy, I don't know if you're in the Discord, or if you can just wait until tomorrow and do some hauling tonight, the old school way, you know. When I'm live tomorrow, if you let me know, I can help. But essentially, what you could do is just give me, like, I could look on here. So this is everything you need, right? 45,000 aluminium. Oh, you went for a tier 3. Yeah. Like those 51,000 CMM composites, yeah? Like, rather than doing 1,000 tons, like so South Dock in my colony sells CMM composites. Rather than flying down, picking up 1,000 tons, jump into your colony, flying across, dropping it off, jumping back, flying down, landed, picking it up. What you could do is just literally... I mean, if you bought a second hauler, you could even use the fleet carrier loading trick on my fleet carrier if you wanted. But anyway, I'm sorry, I've got to... I literally, if I don't start dinner now, it's going to be so late. But my fleet carrier is jumping now. So if you want to let me know if you want the help, and then I can hook you up, and you can use it for bulk hauling those bigger bits. And then essentially you'll just have to literally buy it, drop it off at the Umbral Reliquary, come back, buy it, drop it off, and then I'll schedule the jump. It will jump it all once, and then you just sit on the Umbral Reliquary with another load on you. You jump with the Umbral Reliquary, and then you literally just go from the Umbral Reliquary to the station and back, rather than having to do all of the Super Cruise in between. Save a shitload of time. Right, thank you so much to those of you that have joined me today. I hope you've enjoyed a cheeky little Caspian speed run across the whole galaxy, as well as some nice Kestrel engineering and combat. We'll get more into the Kestrel build tomorrow. And yeah, we'll help Crazy at the same time with their colony. So 07, thank you for your time today. I really appreciate it. I'll be back for more fun and games tomorrow. Take care, all of you. Peace.